Max. And then they're not like written, but it's like John or something.
Okay, Pretty! Fencing it. Because you have to reduce it down to matching patterns. There are more matches winning players here. Oh, they've got what? Just for those that know, because I yeah, press.
Hello and welcome to Wise Cup. We're going to be live very soon with the first game, which is going to be Wales versus Ireland. We apologise for the slight technical delay with the mics and the slight delay in getting the games to play, but we'll be starting very shortly.
I'm curious about her because Anna has gone to see me. Was it 6 months ago?
Hello and welcome to Wise Cup 2023. We're about to start with our first game, which is Wales versus Ireland. We apologise for the slight technical delay with the microphones. Hopefully that should be resolved now. We will be starting soon. The refs are just getting ready. The teams are having their team chats. Stay tuned.
Because if I don't think it needs a brooms down, I will. All of them.
I think a lot of people like, yeah, it'd be funny if...
But I realized that every nation has targets over. We need a hand.
So US are realising quite
I have yourself and Jandals on this side. Mihal and Ben are going to be on the other side. Can I have you watching contested bludger for brooms up, please? Yep. If you see a false start, call a brooms down with your whistle immediately. Yeah, and take no shit. If anyone talks back...
Sorry, where am I?
Yes, other side. Cool, thank you.
We've got one hard of hearing person.
Oh, yes.
Number 7.
What time is it?
Oh, yeah, cool, no worries. Want to check?
Yes.
This or the other prototype quaffle?
You mind if I go touch
Yeah, go for it. Cool, right, that's it. We get the pitch set up, please. And Janice, we can find another goal ref. Thank you.
Tom?
Just take we're having a bit of a problem with mics, so for this one we're not going to go mics on the refs. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome to the first game of Wise Cup 2023. We're here in Edinburgh. We should be starting soon. Apologies for the slight delay and the audio issues. We should hopefully have them sorted now. Teams are about to start lining up. We'll get the game underway as soon as possible. Fantastic. I'll sort it out for the next one. Cool. Apologies for this game. We won't be having a ref mic. We will try doing that in the later stages. So, welcome. I'm Sam Davies. I'm going to be commentating because no one else turned up for it. Today we have the Welsh national squad versus Ireland starting off the day. I believe we have Connor running for Ireland on the bludgers. Number 51. Connor Morgan, I believe. Morgan? What were the names? No. Timor's going to be aiding me on this because they've just stood next to me with the sheets.
Oh no. Hello everyone.
Our head ref today is Matt Bateman. I believe Matt's going to be doing all of the ref slots today. If they get a little break, that'll be lovely for them.
At least I'll get some nice...
We have Lancelot in the red running for the quaffle for Wales. Maybe just hold on those sheets for me, please. Thank you very much. Matt Bateman giving us a good squat. First to this quaffle, and the bludger is Ireland, but Lancelot has managed to get the quaffle off them. Connor going for a shot there on with the bludger, but missing it.
Hugh goes for a massive tackle, misses it. To be fair, good start though, very energetic, I think.
Wales going for a little bit of a passing game around this. Ireland training very hard last time to avoid a passing game, but unfortunately Wales have just been able... No, Ireland have actually taken back possession there of the quaffle.
It's nice to see the ball moving around a little bit more. I think both teams are going to be trying to play a nice little move on the ball. We're going to play a bit of a tiki-taka, not just a good old Hugh run in and hit everyone. So it's something to look forward to. As the shot goes on and it goes a little bit wide. As the drive is on, number 23 is driving ball. He dodges a bludger, dodges a hit, dodges a keeper, and he goes for the first goal of the match. Very good run. Absolutely amazing run with number 23. Who is? I have no idea because there's no numbers on this.
Ireland have unfortunately not given us all the numbers for their squad. We do have a couple of them.
To be fair, it's not Ireland that's the issue. It's Wales has no numbers apparently. So yeah.
Oh, terribly sorry. I did blame Ireland incorrectly there.
Yeah.
There are 2-0.
Hugh is on the ball. Moves the ball all the way to right to the Ireland keeper. Back to Hugh.
Hugh, captain for Ireland.
Yeah. Looks very good in the captain on his armband, doesn't he? As the ball goes over the hoops. Shots on. And that's a goal. 1-1. Quite impressed actually with the standard. I'm a big fan of moving the bludger, quaffle. What's the term now?
The volleyball, I believe.
The volleyball.
No, it's the.
It's not a volleyball anymore. It's the other one.
Oh, the dodgeball.
No. The new.
QUK's new volleyball,
Yeah.
which isn't a volleyball, which is going to confuse things a tiny
It's going to
bit.
be a handball now.
Lancelot being pressured there, I believe. Backing out a little bit, looking for a shot on.
Ooh, what a monster tackle by Hugh, and he also dispossessed and brought it down as the counter is on 75. Is he going to make a cross? He may not. He's slowing the ball down. Back to the keeper. Very good. Number 8. Nevo Grady moves the ball to number 30. Slow and patient. I like this. Quite nice from both teams. It looks very beautiful. As Anna's trying to go for the bludgers on the hoops. Ball goes behind, and it's slightly too high, unfortunately, and there's a turnover.
Little bit of a swap there from Fiona on the Welsh team, running up.
Number 23 running in again, and that was not in, apparently. Makes a pass though, beautiful pass, number 3, by the hoops, being pressured off. Another shot, another miss. Yet Wales once again recover the ball. Plays it off to the wide, makes a run. Is the shot going to be on? The shot is going to be on, and that goes in. What a nice play. It's a very nice amount of, what's it called, collection of the ball. Very good. It's going to be hard for you to commentate and film at the same time.
Oh, terribly so. But we're trying our best. You might have noticed I've been quieter than I normally would, which I think a lot of people will be quite thankful for.
Yeah, which leaves me to talk, and normally I like to talk. Now the issue is I haven't been watching this game for a while.
Nice
so
big long shot there.
good. Shot is on, and that is a good goal. Not bad. Oh, that looks like to be a big drive by number 23. Is that going to be a pass? Is that going to be a pass? No, it's greedy. Nope. Great pass last second, and what a good play.
Fantastic work there.
Yeah.
While filming this, I did forget to update the scores, I'm afraid. If you could just check, I think.
So the score is 3-2 to Wales. So
Thank you.
2. Yeah. It's quite convenient that you actually have the numbers for it. Man, we're watching some very nice flowing footage as another ball goes in, and there's also a foul by Bateman.
We can have a little look at the replay
nice.
here.
Did you manage to catch it?
So the foul is for high contact. The goal is good, which
so
negates a penalty.
So now the score should be 3-3, and the score has in fact been updated, unless there's going to be another call. No, there isn't. That is 3-3.
The score has now been updated.
And it is not Hugh this time making a foul.
It's very amazing when Hugh's not the first to get a card.
Exactly. It's quite a free-flowing game today we're watching. I'm very impressed.
It's nice to start the game with a little bit of pace.
Yeah, because a lot of teams, they go into these things, they're both afraid to lose and then just kind of play a very boring game. But this is very open, teams are doing stuff, people are moving about. It's quite nice, I like it.
Nice
Makes
little
sense.
passing in the centre of the pitch there.
Pass goes over, loops. Oh, there's a trip in there, and there's a missed shot as Ireland recollects.
Ireland
there might be a
lingering there
shot.
just outside of the safety zone of the box there. Waiting for beta support to run in to help them.
And Ireland recover possession. Ireland has all the possession, actually. They have all the bludgers. That's quite interesting. They have what are they going to do? This is their chance to go. Is anything going to happen out of it?
Looks like there's a pass over the hoops there. Nice tackle there.
Nice tackle there. Nice pass off. It's a bit of a fumble. The Ireland keeper does not get to it as Lancelot catch the ball. Is there going to be a counter to this? There is a nice little pass, but there's a block by Ireland and there's a beat. Very good. Nice pass before beat. Absolutely amazing. Good awareness, and there's also an injury, unfortunately. Ooh. That was a
lovely run and a pass there.
To be fair, it was a very, obviously, a very good pass, all things considering.
It is just a shame there that the injury was called just before that, as a bludger is coming in from Wales. Unfortunately, starting off again from the position that Ireland has left themselves in with the quaffle by the pitch there. There is a good chance that that they're not going to be able to make this next goal, I'm afraid. Looks like we are having a slight stoppage at the moment for injury, making sure that everyone's all right. The first aiders are currently with them. They are responsive and they are getting up at the moment. It's just taking a little bit of time.
To be fair, it was a very, very big hit, so I can understand that.
It was a big hit. A lot of the time it's the shock, especially the first, going into like the game so early on as well. It can be sort of like a big shock to take these hits. As early
Also
as
a
that.
case of broken glasses.
Oh, we've got broken glasses up. That's a shame.
You can zoom in on that.
I'm not zooming in on glasses. I'm having a look at the refs. Having a bit of pointing.
No, he's fine. He's walking up now. Oh,
We are walking off. Oh, it looks like it might have been a case of the broken glasses have just given themselves a little bit of a cut. Unfortunately, if you are bleeding on pitch, you do have to come off, but they are walking. Everything is fine. Hugh is smiling, so it seems like they're happy about the contact.
Yeah, very good. Well, like I said, I think it was, well, obviously with my limited reffing experience, I think it was a very good hit. So just again, one of those things. Sometimes it happens.
What do you mean limited? You've got reffing experience.
I have reffed.
You have reffed, have you?
Wait, 2 games?
Have you?
AAR 2 games, yeah.
This is the point where, unfortunately, the ref mic would have been nice to have, but unfortunately, we will hopefully have that set up later in the day.
For next game.
We're just about to restart here. Hang on one moment, I can check to see if we've got any comments going on. The score is still 3-all.
Very close game. Both teams are very evenly matched as potentially a goal.
Oh, it looks
it's
like
gonna be a
something has happened.
Might have been a high contact, I reckon.
I think it's a legal interaction with a quaffle player from the beaters there for Wales,
Oh, right.
which is a blue card. So a beater getting in the way of a chaser trying to score, I believe, is what happened on that one.
Yeah, fair enough.
So unfortunately, sometimes, you know, even unintentionally, you can just end up in the wrong place at the wrong time. It does look like Connor's about to maybe get a goal.
There we go, there's a goal. And
There we go.
Ireland is back up in the lead for the first time of the game.
Bringing the score to Shiv, number 29, back in the game now after the goal. Has nullified their time in the sim box. I think Frankie in the centre with the quaffle, passing it off there to the keeper.
Nice little pass all the way to the right. It's number 91.
Reese there, passing it over there to Anton, but unfortunately just a bit too high. Anton isn't the tallest of players. Frankie has reclaimed the quaffle, passing it high over there.
But
Oh,
Ireland
lovely
recollects.
intercept.
And that was a goal. What a beautiful
It's
run.
a
Good
lovely
awareness, though.
intercepting run there.
Very good.
Beautifully timed and played there. Bringing the score to 50-30. Wales taking a slow approach now. They've slowed down their game.
To be fair, as the temperatures are heating up, you know, you can kind of imagine teams are getting tired, and nice little beat there.
Very nearly a double beat.
Oh, look at the big hit by Hugh, but they still managed to pass it off. Anton's on the ball, still passes over. Hugh does get a card.
We can have a look, see if we can see what Hugh did wrong there. It looks like it's back contact while moving their feet. So now back contact is now legal in the game, but only if your feet are planted. Hugh, being a very naughty lad, decided to charge the player from their back. I think Hugh is a little disappointed that they didn't get the first contact card of the tournament, but they're happy enough that they did get carded at some point. Quaffle possession is with Wales. Anton falling to the ground there.
Wales making a big run. Anna beats them, but it's still a pass goes over. Number 91, free in space. Miss, nice block. And Ireland once again recollecting. There's a big breakaway. Oh, look at this. I love this counterplay. Is he going to make a pass? No. He's going to make a pass. Is he going to collect, though? Number 75 on the ball. There's still lots of people on the hoops. If he looks up, he can see some players. As he passes number 9, unfortunate bad catch. And there's another breakaway, which is going to be slowed down by number 10. Ireland's playing a very direct game today. Whilst Wales are seeming to be a bit more patient and slowing the ball down.
I was lucky enough to train with Ireland at their, I think, last and first training session. And they did concentrate a lot on very direct bursts of speed, which we're seeing now, which is quite nice.
I mean, to be fair, if that's your strength, you should play to your strength, you know?
Oh, Hugh's back in, running straight towards the goal.
Unfortunately, not quick enough to get blocked on that, but it is what it is. A nice goal work by
Anna
Wales.
O'Gara has just reclaimed bludger control for Ireland.
Nice. There are no Irish players with wow, what's the name for it? With a dodgeball anymore? As another ball comes in and 6-4.
They may have traded their dodgeballs, but Ireland got the goal out of that, which is quite nice to see. Wales subbing out their keeper and also their beater lineup.
Sure, Ireland still has possession, so I think I was very good.
If they score.
Ooh. Looks like Wales are waiting for their bludgers to clear out a bit of space there. And Ireland have reclaimed the quaffle there, I believe.
I mean, like they were high and right.
Looks like they're a bit nervous to get the quaffle out of their zone. They have Wales behind there taking on a nice sneaky bit. Reese going for a snatch there, but being beaten out.
There's a little bit of a lack of communication going there between some of the Irish players. I feel like if they do a little bit better on that, they can do kind of nice things. As Hugh launches a big ball. Yeah, it was an audacious pass, but
Lovely intercept by Frankie there, though. Passing it straight to her keeper, getting rid of that into safety. 40-60.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer a patient and nice moving on the ball, or do you prefer direct?
It really really depends on what position I'm playing, really. If I'm on defence as a beater, I very much like a nice patient game from the attack because it gives me time to think. When the attacks come in slow, though it means that you might be able to find that break in the defence. Oh, lovely goal there. Does it look like Ireland are going to go for another quick run in there?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can definitely start seeing the difference in depth because obviously with the way that Ireland's playing, there's a lot of energy being spent on running up and down the pitch. However, with the lack of subs that they have, you can now see that they're starting to slow down just a little bit. But so far, they're still in the lead, playing quite good Quidditch and Quadball. Man, one day.
One day we'll get it.
One day we'll get it. You don't go for 6 years saying one thing and then.
A little fumble there on the not the quaffle, the volleyball, which did kill a little bit of time, but unfortunately Wales weren't able to capture it. A nice little pass there to Connor, but unfortunately blocked by Reese there from Wales. Wales now coming back into the game to go for a run.
The Wales keeper is trying to get his team to run out forward, but there hasn't been any response to it, so back to a little bit more of a patient
Did look
game.
like, unfortunately, the communication there just wasn't working. Wales have just been warned for not advancing the volleyball. Now they're going for a nice sprint, though. It's going to be a pass
Good
over.
shot. And a
Wonderful
very good
play.
shot by
That
number 5.
equalises the score. There has been a brooms down. It looks like this is going to be a timeout.
Yeah, it gives us time to
Cheers a little bit. We actually have the snitch for, I believe, the entire tournament with us, Josh Armitage.
Bar one game.
Bar one game. What game aren't you snitching?
the lunchtime game.
Ireland versus Scotland.
London versus Scotland.
Ireland
versus. That makes
Which
more
Scotland?
sense.
I can't remember which. It's one at 12:15 anyway.
12:15. That's the game they're
Depends
not.
how tired I end up
Well, in
being
that case, we've got a volunteer commentator for 12:15.
Sure.
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting you. Yes, fair, fantastic. All right. How are you looking forward to getting on the pitch for the first time today, then?
Second time.
Second time. Oh yeah, we've
yeah,
had
we
we had the friendly game this morning, which unfortunately was not streamed, or fortunately, depending on how you view it.
Fortunately, I got caught a bit too quickly.
Very
We'll
quick
see how-
today.
Yeah.
But it's a nice warm up for you.
Yeah, it gets me used to it.
It does. Okay, so I stupidly forgot to put the timer on for this game at the beginning of it. But what that does mean now, Josh, is that we have a timer specifically for how long you're on pitch. So, will you give us a guess? How long do you reckon you're going to last for this one?
More than 10 seconds.
More than 10
Yeah,
seconds.
yeah. I
All
think
right.
That's a solid bet.
I'm going to bet 5.5 minutes.
Ooh, I was gonna say
Yeah.
7.
7 minutes?
Yeah, 7
All right, I'll go
minutes,
5.5. You got 7.
Yeah.
So, well, first handicap. We'll go for that.
Yeah, first handicap. We'll go for it.
Yeah.
Right. Well, good luck, Josh.
Thank you.
We're going back on the game. The score is currently 6-all. And they are back on brooms. Quaffle is with Ireland. I believe dodgeball possession is also with Ireland.
Well, let's see if I can do something with that. As Hugh's playing a nice little distributor role for Ireland. It's very refreshing to see, to be fair. I mean, I do think,
No goal on, no good on the
that
goal.
one, but a very good work pass.
Wales there being called to play nice and calm.
Pass goes in behind the hoops. Can they make a nice run to it? There's a pass over the top, or it was a shot, and another interception. But Hugh's running, and he cannot beat dodgeball, unfortunately. That's probably the only thing that can stop Hugh, although that's not guaranteed.
Fortunately, momentum.
A dodgeball doesn't stop a momentum. It doesn't stop a tank running at you. So in training, I try to avoid Hugh at all costs. Avoid to such an extent that I don't go to trainings anymore. I think that's a safe bet.
It looks like Connors has
There's
intercepted.
shouts for a counter. Ireland, can they intercept? Hugh, that was
It was
slightly too...
an audacious attempt there.
yeah.
It looks like
There
there's...
there somewhere.
Well, I think it's just because the quaffle has been thrown off pitch. I
that
don't
far.
think it's going to be a call,
Yeah.
a foul. I think it is just a case of reclaiming the quaffle.
Yeah. To be fair, if it's a short pass like that, it's fine. There has been some cases where people clearly tried to throw the ball out, but this was not one of them.
Of course. I mean, I would say that, you know, was a very decent attempt
I mean,
at the
to be
goal.
fair, yeah. I think the thing is, if Hugh really wanted to it, then it was the first round of the game, probably would have gotten to it. But you know,
14-20.
it's 14:20 on the time clock, so yeah, it's quite a long time to be on the pitch and running.
Wales starting to go for a little bit of a run, passing over to Lancelot. Lancelot passing back. Looks like they're trying to play the defence a little bit to see if they can find a moment that they're going to open up.
I'm a big fan of this. As a nice beat from Diane, and is anyone going to recollect? There's a
Lancelot's
kick
gone.
going in, and there's some football going on, and there's a clearance by number 17. Is it going to be out? I would say that's a green ball.
That's unfortunately out.
Why would that not be a green ball?
I believe it was number 8 from Ireland actually
You reckon?
kicked it.
Okay.
I do think it was a kick from
Okay,
Ireland
fair
there.
enough. No, because I thought. You know. See, and this is why I don't ref, because you know, I'm not really good at catching things like this.
We've again going into a bit of a slow pace. They're not getting a warning for delay of game here because they are keeping pace with Matt Bateman, the ref there. So they are moving forward. Oh, big long throw there.
Another pass across. That's very nice. The decisiveness of Wales is quite good, actually. I'm
When
really-
they decide to move, they do move, don't they? But Ireland are just being a bit more clinical, I'm afraid, for them.
Yeah.
And a big throw over here, it looks like.
That could be a good chance. Number 7 on the ball, bounces the ball off the floor, playing basketball. Is it going to be a pass? No, there's going to be a goal, and nice. Ireland's back in the lead.
Back in the lead with 70 to 60.
And the score table is going to update it. Yes. Okay. Good.
It looks like Ireland have continued to retain bludger possession as well.
Cool, yeah, I'll call it a 17, and then I'll come on at 19.
So the flag runner is about to come on in about a minute. Right, Josh?
And I'll come on at 19 minutes.
In 3 minutes. There's another run, and sorry, I missed what happened there.
I almost missed that as well. So
Yeah,
there
so
was
you
a bit
guys-
of play in the centre of pitch. All of a sudden, I believe Connor was just able to reclaim the quaffle. You might see on the replay, I was actually following a bludger. I got a bit confused then with the motion on pitch, but we did just see it there. Connor making a great play, getting back in there.
Was that an interception?
That was it might be, I believe it was a bludger hit.
17 minutes! Game time is 17
No, but I think that's the thing. That's been the difference so far in this game. Is whilst you know it's probably safe to say that Wales have been playing the better quad ball. I think just Ireland has been very direct and very just good at putting the hand through hoop.
Good block
And
there
just
by
another one,
Frankie.
This was a very good example, very direct, very simple, goals in, and 9-6. So we went from 6-6 for a long time.
It looks like there's going to be another
9-6.
timeout, I think.
No, there's a little bit of a injury to number 81. Conor Doohan seemed to have picked up a knock.
This
but they
might.
walking off.
The goal is good. They are doing a quick sub for Conor. Might be a bit detrimental for Ireland here. Conor has been a driving force in a lot of the goals that have just happened.
Yeah, but to be fair, Hugh has come on as well, so I think that'd be a nice like-for-like substitution. Although it'd be nice to not be taken off the pitch with a knock.
I believe we have a slight difference in play style with Conor being very fast and going around players, Hugh being very steady and going through players.
Hugh is very fast and through, yeah. The speed's the same, the destination is slightly different.
I think the destination is the
destination
same.
is exactly the same, yeah.
The journey's a little different, I think, is what you might have meant there. Brilliant play there by Wales, getting a lot of passing across there before getting that goal in.
Game time, 18 minutes! Game time,
Nice,
18
just
minutes.
rimming the hoop a little bit there as they put it in, but still getting it in through there.
Seekers, please!
Seekers have been called, so they're taking their time to get to the box. You turn that camera on.
The
Go.
time is for me to do some work as well.
Oh, beautiful hit there by Frankie.
Right, I'm going to have to probably get rid of the names for now.
That's all right. We'll just guess at some of them.
Right, it is... Sam, it's still saying recording, should I click it off then?
Yep. Click off. We're just
Go,
getting
can
the
stand by.
snitch cam
Right,
on
the snitch
now.
cam is on, should we?
Should be.
Nice, we can see the back of our lovely...
Oh no, snitch cam isn't currently on.
okay.
I'm just trying to...
Oh, that's
Sorry,
on.
I've updated the equipment here and I'm just trying to... Snitch is on.
Flag runner is on. I'm gonna just do a nice little cheeky zoom in. I feel like if we're gonna be doing this, we need to put the microphone in the middle.
Yeah, we'll put the microphone in the middle. So I'm just trying to find the option to get the snitch cam on now at the moment.
That's fine.
I've just done an update and they've moved a few things around, I'm afraid.
Would you like me to continue moving the stuff?
Yeah, if you can control the camera for a moment for me.
Yeah, go on.
Just follow it that way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
As a nice little... Oh, that looked like a very, very big tackle. And there is an injury stoppage, which you don't like to see. The ground is incredibly hard today, unfortunately. Kind of used to playing on Astro. I forgot what hard grass is really. It was a pain getting the tent installed today. So yeah, they seem to be okay though. There is going to be an injury sub, but that's kind of normal. Regardless of what happens, if a ref calls a foul or an injury, you have to sub off regardless if you're actually hurt or not. Which I've been caught out a lot because being a football player, I tend to fall quite often. As Hugh gets to the ball, Hugh will maybe score his first game. No, he does not. And good tackle though on Hugh. I'm trying to find the quaffle though. Yep, we have. There we go.
Just in time.
The Seekers have been released, and I'm switching back to my normal role. What do you reckon? We said 7 minutes, yeah?
Well,
I said
I said 5.5. You said 7. You were giving Josh a bit
said
more.
more than one. So if it get more than one, Josh wins, right?
That is true. There we go. I've put a timer on. I've given Josh an extra 10 seconds by mistake there, but here we go. And Wales making an attempt on the goal, and a beautiful work there, bringing the score to 10-7 for Wales.
When the flag runner is on pitch, it seems, well, obviously the beaters are less focused on quaffle play, which would probably suit the Irish team more.
Wales are really picking up their speed now, trying to drive these in, but unfortunately Ireland with Anna O'Gara coming back in with the bludgers to stop any attempt there. I believe Ireland have still got dodgeball possession here. Making a pass over there. Connor's back on the pitch, going in for a goal, and I believe that's in. No good, it's been called. I'm wrong. Unfortunately, I think Connor just underneath the goal there. Ireland being told to make a big hit to try and force a big throw, and they've done it. It does look like Kirsty has got control there, but being blocked out there by number 9 of Ireland, taken to the ground. Pass out there to Antonio, but Antonio not quite getting there. Number 17 from Ireland, picking up the, what do you call it now, volleyball. Pass back over there to Connor. I think there is a lot of trust in getting the ball back to Connor. Connor taking down a central position with 2 wings going behind the wings.
Take it to the floor. Nice
Antonio making a lovely attempt there on a tackle. Big pass over there. Pass back over to number 9.
In terms of
number 9 being blocked up.
There has been a lot of time the Irish team had on the clock. Ireland does a good job bubbling, apparently. You gotta dive here, you gotta dive! Nice little attempt though. Josh gets a little bit of a break and back at it.
Big pass there by Wales. Passing over, getting another goal in there. Bring the score to 10-8 for Ireland. But Wales getting a lovely shot there. During the flag play, we're not going to be doing replays because just in case there's a very quick catch.
That's it, Rob. Break.
How long are we on for Josh?
Josh is currently done just under 2.5 minutes.
Nice.
Pass back over there to Connor. Running in, being taken down by Anton. Fantastic play, but it does look like it's going to be back contact foul coming in. No goal. This is now put brooms down. So I believe here, I will actually try and replay this, see if this one works, because there is a brooms down. So as Connor comes in to try and get across, we don't quite see it on the replay, I'm afraid.
Yeah, but apparently there's illegal contact from
Anton has gone in for a grab on Connor to arm wrap, and unfortunately was moving their feet while going. I believe that's the first card for Wales. This does mean that Quadball has been returned back to Connor. Connor now in a very decent position with a their keeper behind them for a bit of security, and also a chaser by the far hoop. But they are in between both bludgers of Team Wales. Yeah. But Connor has decided to take the back line. You can move to be on the keeper line or the back line if you have a foul against you, and they have elected to move, which is a clever.
Yeah, it makes sense though. It gives a little bit more space to kind of reposition and redirect, and also there's no rush when the flag runner is on the pitch to rush things in. You can just take your time a little bit, slow down, give your seeker some time.
You say that, but Wales have taken the opportunity to run that through using speed more than anything else. Fantastic opportunity.
Ireland shouldn't listen to me. Yeah. Look at that. I have a dream of being able to catch a very nice catch.
Ooh,
so maybe that could be
Wales getting another one in there, stealing it off the hands of the Irish keeper as they stepped out of the sub-box. That has brought the score up to 10-all.
Oh, really? Has it been equaliser now?
Wales have now equalised.
Nice.
I believe, I might be wrong. Big pass here.
It does look, yeah.
Ooh. I'm surprised there's not been a call on that. There was a jump into contact by the Welsh keeper, but no call made. Antonio has now served her time in the subs box and they're back in pitch. Ooh, good takedown there.
1 minute. Look Anton.
The contact in the last few moments has been a bit more intense than we might like to see. There goes Hugh putting their face into the dirt. They do enjoy that. Pass back over to Hugh, who is currently fighting their way through. That did seem a little bit of a slide going into that.
Call that, to be fair. That looked like a little bit of a hit on Hugh as well.
That was a bit of a back, sliding into back contact, I think.
What do you reckon?
We're about to find something out. 10-all.
Because it looked like their keeper was flying in with hands out as well, which wasn't particularly nice.
Unfortunately, we're not as zoomed in as One might.
That's what it looked like, and it looks like something like that is going to be called by Bateman because he is talking to the keeper who has taken off his headband. I think he knows.
Yeah, keeper.
Yeah, high contact.
High
There was a little
contact.
bit of a hand leading, so I think he was just trying to block. Obviously, he wasn't trying to decapitate you.
Oh, no, no one
hopefully.
tries to injure,
No one
of
tries to do
course.
that in the game. But it's an attempt to block the hook, and Hugh has a free chance at a quaffle. Goal. Is it going to be in? And Hugh does indeed put that in.
3 people on Hugh, he's going to try and muscle it through. That's just what his gameplay is. If you give him any type of physical challenge, he will be goaded into it. The volleyboard's been passed back to the Welsh keeper, unfortunately missing the kick from the referee, passing it back to them, which has killed a little bit of time for them.
Oh, and
Oh,
there looks
that-
to be a catch.
Does look to be a catch. So the catch has happened. Do you want to guess what time it currently is?
Go on. Is it like 6.5?
Oh, very good. It's yeah. So it's 6:16.
So
very
that's closer
close.
to you than what I said, right?
A little bit, but I did start the timer about 10 seconds late. I'm
So
afraid.
therefore, I still lose because 20.
Yeah, still, yeah. You still lose.
What are they going to call it? But yeah, for next game, hopefully we'll have a ref mic, and it'll be quite nice to be in there. I can't.
Okay. Keep it on
The
it.
catch was given good, and
So that ends the first game, Wales versus Ireland, with a score of 14-10 in favour of Ireland with the flag catch.
I think it was 15.
15-10. Have we one moment? I'll just check. Thank you.
There you go.
We have somehow missed a goal at some point. The score is 15-10. I do apologise. Get on the hook, please. Are you? Oh, your camera's frozen. Right, so we're back on this. So we will be returning shortly, hopefully with a better commentator than me, but I might put Timo back on the mic. He's doing pretty well. The next game will be at 10:45.
Which is now.
Oh, no, sorry. No, sorry, the next game will be at 10 o'clock. My eyes have gone, I'm afraid. 10 o'clock, which is Scotland competitive versus England. Join us back in just a moment when that gets started.
Yeah. We're running away.
Chasers, listen up. If the beers are deep, you slam the fucking shots, okay? It's really good. Hold the shots in.
Yeah. As in, like, you can't, like, stand over it.
Seb, you copied my warm-up. You copied it. My clover blood and exactly.
Apparently the cam for the snitch is not working.
Okay, well.
So it's going to start in a moment. So yeah, get them on.
Wales, come on!
No. The other one is, if your partner does have a partner, you have to beat someone and then... Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm not worried about that.
I'm trying to get my microphone off, my mic dropping. Still on!
Thank you, buddy.
So I just had some feedback that the snitch cam isn't working.
Yeah, someone said that already.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry.
I love the socks, dog.
Thank you.
It's nice to work.
Alright, you got 3 minutes!
I've got 3 minutes, man.
Everyone, jewelry out, please. If you've got any jewelry or fixation.
I have many. I'm not sure I can get rid of them.
Ready? On me, he's on me.
Go back, hook.
Good, you can go in all out the window there.
I've got a rack. Who's my ref team?
I'm your snitch ref.
Lovely.
Because I am for every game.
Yeah, so it's every game.
Okay, well,
I mean, I asked for this, but... Yeah, I asked to play this lot. You are after...
Three lines.
Just manage it. Yeah, can you get them across, please?
It was really fine.
Who are they playing? Scotland?
It win both ways as well. So like that. I was thinking from both. Like, obviously the ones I take, the ones I know.
Good, Andrew. Really nice. One more for Bauer. And we'll get Mike off as well. Ready, go.
Come on.
He's on the way.
Wales, your referees need to be here now. Let's go.
Okay. Andrew, jump over. Power. Oh, how you doing? Good, how are you? I'm good, I'm good. Oh, you got me. This line. Start down there. Start deep.
Starting early. Pardon? You're not starting early. Oh, it's energy drink now. Are we allowed to drink here? Is this World Cup? It's not America.
In America. You should know if you're volunteering or not. I know emphasis. Cameron.
Sound like shit, yeah?
Yeah.
Have you got a reef?
Okay, do you need a shoot?
No, well, for Scotland, yes. Just the Scotland one. I know most of the... No, I know all the England players. That's Scotland.
That's fine, they're playing in white.
Reese will need a treat. I would like the other. Reese, did you sign up to commentate? No, oh, you're doing the... I'm drinking. Right. Great hit on camera.
How did the first grab?
I don't know where it went.
Yeah, it's sad.
Oh, there he is.
I think that's the issue, because you know how you told me to click the record button?
What would you like?
Because right now there's like, when it turns on, there's like a thing on top. You just click the menu button and it goes up and it's still on standby. Yeah, so maybe that could do that. So that'd be it, yeah. Do you want to try and put us come on just now? Or no? Yeah, right, we'll test it. Can I raise the microphone?
Okay, move the camera on. Go, yeah. Okay, that, yeah, you're right. You've done it. Yeah, have it is. I want to see it.
Okay, are you ready? Yes. In that case, I'm going to set your mic live.
Hello and welcome to another game here at Wise Cup in Edinburgh. A nice sunny day for us in Scotland. We have Team Scotland, the competitive team, versus England. So good rivalry match here of nations. We'll see when it comes down to play. We haven't got a starting line yet. Head ref Matt Bateman as usual. Josh Armitage the snitch. Kind of doing Enfys, Fiona, and I've lost the other ref. Oh, Anton's the other ref. Yep.
Scotland, you're meant to be submitting goal referees, please. Great, lovely. Sides.
And we are going to get off. We're playing with the new Quadball. Actually, very interesting ball to play with. Played with it in the last game. Actually, quite a. It's not as hard as I thought it would be. So yeah, but very nice. Actually feels quite nice. Flies quite nice. Yeah. Scotland. What are they doing? I'm confused what Scotland are doing right now. They're all.
Starting lineup, let's go!
That will have replays on it.
Perfect, that's cool. Yeah, so what can I say about both teams? Well, England, they're all prepping, a lot of these players are prepping to go to World Cup. Scotland now singing their national anthem.
One, two, three. Yeah, let's go, England. Woo! Kieran, I thought you banned this. I did. Hashtag haggis!
Yep.
Detach the mic and go get there around.
No. As much as I would love to do that, I'm quite happy for them to sing the national anthem on the pitch.
You can't hear it on the stream.
Well, that's what they are doing. They're singing the Scotland national anthem, which I don't actually know what it is because I'm uncultured like that.
Proclaimers, I think.
Huh?
Proclaimers.
Okay. Matt Houghton to start running for the quaffle for what you can call it. For England, that's the right words. Can't see the number on the kit. That's Colin Weir running against Matt Houghton for the quaffle. L versus... Oh, God. Sam, can you see a number on the shorts for the beater? Yeah, that's going to run for the bludger for Scotland.
For Scotland, they are just behind, what's that? I think maybe a 6? No, it's an 8.
Number 8, and that is, I'm going to use my two. Decker running for the ball. Manon, Mihal, Paula, Tash starting for England. And they're off. Houghton beats, and across the Tash. Oh, and that's a lovely pass there from Matt Houghton to Tash Frenzy there. Lovely goal, 1-2. Classic England play. Paula Doug beating against number 10 with the ball now for Scotland. Charlie Smith with the ball. Eamon on as well as your other beater. That's not Jandal, so it must be 7. Tom, great beat by Douglas Bryant on Colin there, sorry. So now Mihal running the ball forward, looking for an option. You got 3, pops it to Matt. Houghton with the ball. Slips the tackle from Smith. Mihal beat by Eamon there. Matt with the ball now, looking for an option. Tash basically on the left-hand side, looking for an option. Matt across to Manon. Manon looking for an option. Got Tash to her left. Pick set by Tash. Manon passes off to Houghton. Houghton back to Tash. Tash shoots. Oh, great block there by Charlie. Tash stiff arming to keep him away. Matt fumbles the catch. Turns, spins past Charlie, goes over one, shoots, scores. Over number 21 there. 21 for Scotland. Iona Anderson? Anderson. Sorry, I'm having to read the cheat sheet of player names. Unfortunately, I don't know everyone who is playing at the moment. Ball with Charlie Smith now, looking for an option, plays it across to 21. Anderson looking for Weir, great contest on Mihal. Great beat though there by Douglas Bryant. Again, 2 in a row. Great beat by Paula. Houghton looking to run the ball with some speed. Bart, Eamon Harrison with the bludger. Across to Mihal. Mihal looking for an option. Pops it back to Houghton. Houghton with the ball. Pops it. Oh, takes a shot. Misses. Manon picks it up. Recovers the ball. Oh, lovely interception there by Colin Weir. Charlie Smith with the ball. Pops it off back to Weir. Meek on our near side, number 77 with, and I want to say Anderson is out on the far wing, and now number 79, Marcos Malvar on for Scotland. Ball back to Malvar. I'm assuming the call. Oh, okay. I thought it was a pass up the beat, but that was a quick loss. So I was like, I can't tell if it got deflected or it actually made contact with the player.
It was also a good pass. So.
Yeah. Malvo with the ball now. Oh, great ball. Mihal just picks the ball out of the player's hand, looking to drive. Houghton running the wing on the other side, looking for the option. Pops it over. Oh, great block by Weir. Houghton, that's over the neck. High contact, I feel like. Let's have a little cheeky look. We get to see Mihal rip the ball out of. I want it. I'm not going to guess who that was. And then off. Oh, it's all over the pack. Houghton wearing Malvar like a cape.
Ref mic is on.
Is Bateman talking? Sorry.
Yeah, they can still hear you.
Okay. Probably discussing the card. It's definitely a yellow at minimum. Perfect. We're back. Ball's gonna be with Matt Houghton. I assume if he doesn't dunk this now, I will laugh. I will laugh so hard. He's meant to be so good. Oh, what a wonderful goal there.
We'll have an instant replay.
Yep. Oh, and as we can really see, such a difficult goal for Matt Houghton there. Ball with Colin Weir now. Weir looking to run up the left, pressured by Bryant. Houghton reducing the space. Ball with Emma Humphreys now. Humphreys drives past one. Oh! Oh, and almost. That's unlucky. Great block there by Tash. Houghton to run. Olivia Norman now on for England. Oh, more! The ball gets caught under Eamon's foot. That's unfortunate for England there. It was definitely not intentional. Ball with Emma Humphreys, Ben Zinger on now as well for Scotland. They've had a whole lineup rotation there. Great beat by Bryant. Number 16 for Scotland pressuring the ball. Ball back to Houghton, who's now immune. 16 is, I wish these were in numeric order, John Gray. This is Gray, right? Yeah, Gray. Ben Zinger pressuring Houghton. Houghton looking for a lob pass to Mihal. Overthrown. That's going to be recovered on the boundary. Oh. Boundary called on Mihal there. Player in green now for Scotland is number 73. Cope. Tom Cope. Great beat by Doug on Ben Zinger and on Cope. King Nichols trying to contest Douglas Bryant there. Houghton just going to run it in. Yeah. Boy's too fast. 4-0. Oh. Going to get booked here, Douglas Bryant.
I didn't get the mic on quick enough, so.
It was a blue card for ref disrespect on Douglas Bryant. King Nichols was claiming immunity. King Nichols now reclaiming control. There's no bludgers. Ball with Gray. Gray across to Zinger. Zinger looking to go past one. No, pops it over, tries to throw it to Cope. Unfortunately, too high. Cope, I believe, shouldn't have contested the ball as Emma Humphreys was behind, had a position to reclaim the ball. They're trying to pressure Houghton. He's going to use his speed. Oh, pass one, pass two, pass three. Back to Faye Davies. Faye with the ball now. Faye looking for Mihal. Across to Mihal. Mihal to no, that's not Manon. That's Olivia, isn't it? Lovely goal by Olivia there. Left wide open. Beautiful goal. Lovely ball movement goal by England there. Ball with Gray now. Haggy on the left. I believe that's Haggy, right? Yeah, Haggy. Back to the number 10. Charlie Smith. Back to Haggy. Haggy. Ball reclaimed by Elliot Fisher and Andrew Hull on for Houghton. And Fish on for Mihal. Sam Mills also on for Team England. Burkitt now on for Douglas Bryant. Hull with the ball now, past one. Pops it off to Fish. Fish with the ball. Looks to pass it off to Olivia. Oh, no good beat before.
Olivia, good finish, but please don't make that pass when we haven't got control yet. Please keep possession until we get control. Okay, keep the ball.
Ref Mike, yeah. Seb Waters coaching England in the absence of Alice Walker. Yeah, England rushing the play there a little bit. King Nichols playing very aggressive to try and force the trade with Burkitt. Sam Frolic on now. Alec Christensen as well, subbing on at beater. Unfortunately thrown a little bit too high for Frolic. Norman recovers the ball. Oh no, he's going to let it go over the boundary. Frolic past one. Looks for Haggy. Drops the ball. Cope with it. No, Charlie Smith, sorry, with the ball now. Charlie Smith looking for an option. Throws it over. Haggy beat out there. Andrew Hull with the ball. Looking for his option. Hull looking to pass one. Off to Davies. I don't think that was good. I think it bounced. I think it hit the rim, bounced. Then the hoop fell, hit the ground. Are we going to get a replay of that? No, it looks like we are getting a replay here.
Oh yeah, that's 20.
No, it looks like it gets that Faye knocks the hoop. The hand doesn't actually go through the hoop, and the ball moves to the side. Yeah, Faye has recovered the ball though behind hoops. Bateman has kicked the hoop back up. Lovely wheel there by Davies to keep the ball. Runs back around to the front, pops it off to Fish. Fish to Andrew Hull. Andrew Hull looking for a pass. Great pop off. Oh, and a great shot by Elliot Fisher. Using his catchphrase, the shot is always on, to full effect right there. Fish recovers the ball. Oh, great beat by King Nichols there. Burkitt recovers it, kicks the other one back, saves it, retains control. Fish scores. I assume that's exactly what happened. Fish. I was too focused on the beaters. Marco with the ball now. Marco on now. Lombardi with the ball, just slowly bringing it forward. Cross to Malvar. Oh, great beat there by Sam Burkitt. Hull recovers the ball. Andrew looking to go. Oh, launches it for Fish. Can Fish recover that? Yep. Great outlet pass. Fish across to Manon. Manon to Hull. Hull up. That's a goal. Lovely goal there by Andrew Hull. Great ball movement by England. Malvar with the ball now. Great throwback by Sam Burkitt to keep control. Eamon now on for James King Nichols. Sam Frolic on the far side, and Natasha Meek, I want to say. Yeah, Natasha Meek. Got that correct. God, I'm learning names. Ball back to Fish. Oh, lovely interception by Fish. Go. He's looking for the outlet. Outlet to Hull. Andrew gets there. Looking to drive it in now. Still no bludgers. Great shot by Andrew Hull there. Ball thrown back to Malvar to reset. They're going for a wide kite formation, I believe, on Scotland. England playing very high on their 2-2 aggressive. Long ball to Nashby. Great reception there. Good attempted wrap up by Manon. Oh, and unlucky there. Scooped up by Andrew Hull. Hull off the Fish. Fish looking to go past one. Puts it back to Hull. Hull one-on-one with Eamon. Looks to throws the pass at Davies. Davies shoots. Goal is good. No good. No good. Goal called no good by Matt Bateman. Manon with the ball now. The reset will be called as used. But there are no bludgers. Andrew just to run it and drive it in. Oh, passes off to Fish. Gets Fish another goal. Even calling for immunity. Malvar with the ball now. Brings it forward. Looks for an. Looks like Scotland are going to go back to the box. They're going to go with this wide formation. Has it been working for them? It's more fumbled catches, I would say. But let's see what they do here. Andrew pressuring the ball. Ball across to Anderson. Oh, great pick out the air by Andrew Cole. Looking for the break. Got L on the left. Fish on the left as well. Fish looking for an option. Fish to L for the goal there. Great beat by Bryant on number 8. Decker. Emma Humphreys on now. Marco Lombardi and Iona Anderson. And Cope on now in the green for Scotland. Oh, thrown. Oh, that's just going to go off the boundary. Oh, and a great beat by Doug on number 8, Decker there. Ball thrown to Fish. Lovely one, up over 1, through 1, shoots, scores. Lovely drive goal by England there. Colin Weir beat there. Ball with channels, offloads to Chai Smith. Oh! I think it was blocked personally. I think the hand was there to block it. It didn't go fully through. Ball didn't go
illegal contact man on.
Yeah, and also. Score is now 12-0 to England. Emma Humphrey takes the ball behind hoops. L intercepts. L back to Hull. Hull with the ball. Fish running up the right. They're going to play this with 3 England, I believe. Hull spins past 1, past 2. Spins again, looks for the drive. Pops it over for the goal to Fish. Lovely pass there. Lovely 1-2 by Andrew Hull and Elliot Fisher. Matt Houghton and Tash Frenzy now on. Cope looking for a pass to Gray. Great intercept by Tash Frenzy there. Houghton looking to rush it. Cross to L. Oh, and that's unfortunate on the catch. They'll look to run the clock out here, England, I think, on the foul. But Manon released in 2 seconds. Okay. And that is unfortunate there for Scotland, just throwing the ball off the boundary. It was an unfortunate pass there. Slow build up. Ball with L.
Time, guys, time. 13 minutes, 15. Time's 13:15. 1 minute timeout called by England. Yeah, everyone come in.
Okay, time to land.
So, what do I think could happen here? I think Scotland need to clean up these passes. I think that's the big thing to discuss on offence. The ball is going either overheads by quite a bit or a little bit short. But when the passes have been clean, I think that's when Scotland have been the most threatening. I think they've had the opportunity to score by moving the ball a lot more. I think he's a bit quicker. I think this England defence is very good at getting on top of you before the ball, as the pass is received, so that the pressure can be applied early. The beaters are very dominant, but I think James King-Nichols is giving them trouble. I think you've got more chance to not mount a comeback, but to get a few by moving it and playing with a bit of confidence. But other than that, I think the game is going as most people expected. England are looking as clean and crisp as they always do. Haven't had a bad word to say, other than maybe they're rushing it a little bit because they think it's easy. I don't know if that's the case, but we shall see. Ball with El Southwell on the backfield now. Going to rush it forward. Well, bring it forward now. Don't think they're going to rush. Don't think England will look to rush here. Good wrap up there by Decker on Mills. Unfortunate. Houghton to Back to Tash. They're now England are now going to have to break down. But there's no pressure on Houghton. If they're bailoring, this is not the correct way to break bailer. There's no point chaser. They gave Houghton so much room. I don't know why he didn't run and dunk it. So Charlie Smith with the ball now. That was right. Yeah, Charlie Smith with the ball. Not Charlie Smith, sorry, that's Tom Cope. Sorry, my bad. Tom Cope with the ball. Cross to Gray, unfortunate pass. Gray swiping at the ball. If Gray brings their hands, their elbows in and arms up, they'll catch those a lot cleaner next time. Houghton with the ball, bringing it forward. The bailer has been called by Scotland. They're going to play bailer. L with the ball. Tash recovers it, pops it off to L. L back to Matt. Houghton with the ball now. Houghton pass one, pass two. Oh, and he classic Matt Houghton goal. Oh, great dodge there by James King-Nichols. Great dodge. Ball with Colin Weir now. Cross to Sam Frolic. Fumbles the ball. Houghton to inbound the ball. Lets it roll off pitch. Smart move. Great hit by Sam Mills. No bludgers. Houghton past one. Dunks over Haggy. It's unfortunate there, but good work by England on breaking down the bailer. Houghton now pressuring. Charlie Smith now on. Unfortunately, Haggy fumbles the ball. Fish going to seek for England to start with. Against Scotland have not sent their seeker forward yet. Houghton with the ball now. Looking for an option. Oh, great beat on. Oh, and a great shot. Great work by Olivia to move the player off the hoop. It's a great way to counter the bailer is to move players off the hoop just by shoving and physically out-muscling them on those hoops to give you the space. Charlie Smith with the ball now. Oh, great beat by James King-Nichols there. Control now with Scotland.
Game time is 17 minutes.
Frolic past one. Mihal protected. Oh, and that's the first goal for Scotland, scored by Sam Frolic. Great drive there.
Mike, you're allowed to tackle her.
Oh, God, unlucky, but good idea by Bryant. Neither England be wanting a bludger right now. Okay, that's interesting. Just spinning Houghton around like a top. Pops off to Frenzy. Frenzy looking for an option. Pops it back to Mihal.
Power, good. Got control.
Oh, great beat by Paola on James King-Nichols to retain control. Bryant looking for a play. Kreft with the ball now. Kreft past one. Pops it back to Houghton. Houghton past one. Oh, what a goal! Lovely little push-pass shot into that middle hoop. Score is 16-1. 17-1 now, been re-corrected. We shall see if England break that 20-goal mark. The odds are they probably will. Great beat by Bryant. Houghton looking to go. Oh! That was ambitious. Ambitious would be the word I would use there. Little bit of a relax there. Number, I think it's Marco Malva. Yeah, Marco Malva for Scotland going to seek, and Elliot Fisher. Oh, great block by Kreft there. Kreft back to Houghton. Houghton looking for the run. Is there a... Oh, great dodge there by Paula. Oh, that's going. That's going. That's going. Oh, great. Spins past one. Kreft back to Houghton.
1930.
Cross to Davies.
Circulate that ball. Circulate that ball. Move it, please. Move the ball.
Woo! That's a lovely shot.
15 seconds, Doug.
And your seekers have been released. Ball now with Humphreys come down the left-hand side. We're now going to see a lot of Quaffle defense. I'm going to focus on the seeker game. Malva with a chance. Beat out by Paula. Fish with one run. Ooh. Great beat on Douglas Bryant there by Alex Christensen, and a great beat on Malva by Paula. Ball over to Fade, ball with Davies now. Ooh, Fish unlucky there. L now on for England at Seeker. Bryant trying to shield the bubble. Oh, great steal of the Quaffle. Not Quaffle, Bludger, sorry, by Bryant there. Oh, and that's close by Southwell. England scored again. I'm focusing on the Seeker game, Sam, because that's the interesting part now. Great beat by Bryant on Weir now. Malva really trying to get in to break this bubble. Oh, they just scored. Scotland just scored another goal. Woo! Yeah, and that's a lovely through the legs, going for the 90-pointer. I feel like it'll be fine. Can I pull the mic up? So I'm looking at the replay here. It looks clean, yeah. 90, going for that 90-pointer. The 90-pointer, I think that was clean. Yep, as it's called. Really well played by Scotland to get to. England did not break the 20-point mark, the 20-point scored mark. After catch, obviously they did, but yeah, really good game. Well played by both teams. Yeah, I've been Arjun Sharma. I'll probably be commentating some other games later. The next game is Wales. I want to say it's
Next game is Scotland versus Ireland.
Scotland versus Ireland. I'm not playing in this one. Brilliant. I can stay here if I have to.
Okay, Mike is going to
Take it in. Scotland 2. Yeah.
Let's go, Scotland!
Wait, hold on. Oh, Deb beat the Deb.
Go, you guys ready? Got a yellow. Against the voice of Ireland!
Hello and welcome to game number 4 of Wise Cup here in sunny Edinburgh. I'm joined by...
Hi, Reese here.
And I'm Arden Sharp. As you had me last game, going to be again. We are here to watch
Ireland versus Scotland development.
I'm actually going to sub out and let Michal commentate here with Reese.
Oh, lovely.
Nice
Wait,
to meet
is that Scotland development?
Scotland development.
The heavy favourites here, I think, after their performance in the first game.
They beat the
I remember.
team.
I've seen that game.
I don't know. I didn't know if you were here.
They got twice, and the first one was disallowed due to gender.
Yeah.
So they really proved it there.
You all just missed their chant. Their chant was, "We're not coming last, coming last. We're not coming last." That is a brilliant chant.
It is a brilliant chant. I don't think they planned it. I think it was made up on the spot.
Oh, 100%.
You love to see the improvisation.
Yeah.
Right, to be fair, I think Ireland is heavy favourites in this game. After watching Ireland versus Wales before, they seemed a lot more physical and
Mind
on
you,
it.
not to be biased, Wales put up a very good fight.
It did.
That was a lot
slim
closer than I
game.
thought it was going to be. No bias here from Welshman whatsoever.
Oh, are they playing with the new prototype Quadball?
Ooh. Are they?
Well, that's what Eamon has in his hand.
Interesting.
Yeah, that looks like they're playing with the Break Your Teeth Quadball.
Ooh. Is this the first official international tournament? It might be, as far as I'm aware.
With the prototype?
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so. For a definition of official.
Yeah, because the last international tournament would have been EG last year, so...
It would have been.
So, yeah.
I don't think anyone played with the prototype there.
No. So yeah, here we go. Featuring a Wise Cup, the new prototype Quaffle.
I hear Nations Cup is also playing with the new Quaffle. And he's...
Misha catching a beat there. Oh, illegal interaction with 2 bludgers. Back to hoops of you, bye-bye.
Yellow card.
Oh, here we go, getting ready.
What the hell just happened? Both chasers froze.
Oh, but that was a hit. Oh my god.
It was a pretty good hit. But
Yeah.
that start was something special. Both chasers just stand there while everyone else is running. And
the beaters got to them before they even moved. What happened there?
I have no clue.
It's like, if one stay behind, then okay, mistake there, but both of them.
I think none of them wanted to commit a false start. They're like, are you going? Are you going?
Yeah.
Oh, should have been an intercept.
Still a run on goal there, potentially not collected.
No, they decided that it's not worth it.
Scotland ball. Currently, control is with Scotland as well.
Well, we expect the first goal then, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Nice contact
run
from
up,
Hugh.
that's a beat
And
there.
a beat from a single beater. That's a bit
Okay. Is it full-on
disjointed.
counter-attack here?
Against control, surely not. That would be a bit unwise, I think.
They're slowing it down.
Okay, well, they have one player really deep.
Yeah.
And a somewhat different green shirt.
Number 5 going in for the
that
attempt.
is going to be attacked.
That is a good goal.
Beautiful dunk.
Beautiful.
Out physical.
Yeah. That is number 5, Hugh.
Matt Houghton, the goal ref, fixing the hoop diligently. Thank you for your service, Matt.
Thank you very much, Matt. We also have the goals on the other side being fixed.
I don't think. When were they broken? Is the question.
Just a bit tilted.
Oh, that was some late tackle. I think they should get a warning because the ball was way out.
Refs had told the team that they had been very strict there. Each team gets 1 warning per game before.
Oh, what a beat!
That was a beat and a half. Oh, run on goal? No. Oh, what?
was a somewhat of a mistake. I think picking the ball was better. There was a beater there, which was probably why they didn't go for it, but it's still
That would have been
safer.
a beautiful attempt there otherwise.
But Connor really fast. Go to the quaffle first.
Ireland was playing aggressive, but going slower in this game than they did against Wales.
Well, you know, they're one up.
Yeah, one up, may as well. But
also, you know, they are probably a bit banged up after that previous game because the amount of tackles in there was. Oh, what a dodge! And what a tackle! Oh, that's some revenge for the previous late tackle. I think. I really hope the refs put an end to this because no one wants to see it. Do something for me, please. My favorite offensive call.
Give me Hull.
Give me hell. Oh, that looks like a prime goal scoring opportunity. Pass to the side and it's open. Or maybe not.
Oh, Scotland with control and the goal.
Beautiful, beautiful. Not quite the offense I would have gone for, but
unfortunately didn't see the number there for the goal. As a beater, I was watching
the number of the goal was 1. Is number 1 goal.
Yeah.
54. Well, technically,
that was
number
54 that scored there.
Well,
Kieran Newton, thank you.
Scotland still with control and about to get a turnover, I think. Oh, maybe not. Ireland managed to. That's fortunate that he didn't move.
Fair play to the beater.
Oh, what a deflection! And it's got Ireland control. It's also significantly harder to do with this small ball. I think.
That was a great catch there. Control back to Scotland.
Whoa! Oh, that's a lot of contact from behind.
Oh, brooms down.
I think a yellow card for contact from behind. Yeah. There was plenty of momentum and it was straight to the bike.
As a reminder for all of you, when doing contact from behind, you must be planted. You cannot go in with momentum.
Apparently it's a boundary, so the refs didn't think that.
So the refs must. The rule is you have to be planted first. If you move afterwards, it's fine.
I think it's like they thought that they initiated it from the side rather
from
than
the sides. That's fine then.
It was, so you can carry on once you've initiated contact.
Yeah.
Thought so.
Yeah, from our angle it just looked like this was initiated from behind.
Yeah.
But they had a better angle. That's their job. And we're just the micro. Oh, nice quick pass. Nice
good pass out there.
Another thing with the quaffle is that it's more bouncy.
Potential on goal.
Great contact and great defense.
No, great defense from Ireland there. You are very right.
You'll notice that the new prototype quaffle is a lot bouncier. I think the regular quaffle would have flattened there and the pass wouldn't have gone anywhere.
It'll be very interesting to see how that plays in other games now. The Highland players encouraging
something about the cuddle.
Give him a cuddle.
That is absorbing pressure very, very well. Oh, hitting the ref.
Poor system. Oh, that was a great block by 89.
What a defense. Ireland still with the ball.
Robert Saunders there with that deflection.
What, the referee?
No, the Scotland player blocked.
Oh, that looked like natural motion to me. Oh, but Scotland gets
it,
I think.
Scotland number 6, going for it.
There's a beater there. Oh, and they got beat.
Very unlucky.
So Ireland still with the ball, possibly the longest possession if we count that as a singular possession in the game.
Yeah, for possession and control. So Ireland really looking to get a score in here.
I'll be honest, the control has been going back and forth quite frequently.
This beater game is very close. So
okay, napalm happening.
Oh, successful napalm by Billy.
Oh, nice pass, nice goal.
And it's good.
Beautiful 1, 2, 3 offensive pattern.
Yeah.
Well drilled.
Nemo Grady there with a great goal. Scotland making a quick couple of subs.
The somewhat questionable time on their own and half of the opponents, but that was a little bit more
Sean
running.
Goodfellow coming on as keeper. And,
and beat, beautiful. Oh, and they left the quaffle. What a...
Scotland with control.
They sneaked up on them. That's what happens when you make too many substitutions. Oh, and what a steal from the beater.
Yeah.
Oh, but the chaser defense of Scotland is beautiful. Trying to go for the big guy, not the wisest option.
Both bludgers were just in a tussle there.
And Looks like lost control.
Great
there
there
is
from
no
Sam
bludgers
Tulloch.
whatsoever on defense.
No bludgers, control with Scotland.
Oh, unfortunate
Oh,
pass. Unfortunate offensive
keeper's
pass. They had
hand.
no bludgers. They had more time, but
Yeah.
they went for the quick option, and a drop pass means that the defense gets it.
Ireland with possession.
All right, good defense by Scotland. Very physical.
Going a very long time without goal here.
Connor
Well
tried
done
to
to
run
both
through.
teams.
Connor tried to run through 3 people. I think that's a bit much. Usually, you want to run into them and pass it off to someone who's free. And pressure from Ireland. They have control, so they can afford it. Oh, that's a bit questionable pass.
I don't know what that pass was there.
I think he aimed to take it.
It looked like that was a train set piece, but couldn't get through.
Yeah, looks like it's a fast counter, although it's not that fast. But there is no bludgers. I think Connor has got it. Oh, just
no good,
off.
no good.
The hoop spun, or was spun by a player. It's not clear which one.
I think the quaffle hit the side of the hoop, which spun it instead of going through.
Oh,
that was a block! Brilliant!
A block and a half.
Robert Saunders.
It's worth noting that if this was a wrap, it would have been a straight red.
Yeah.
But since he just blocked the shot with a little bit of unfortunate contact mixed in.
Oh, yeah, that was thumbs down.
A little bit of a dangerous.
Is that blue or yellow?
I think it's a yellow.
Yeah, it's a yellow.
Brendan, can you ask Eamon what that call was for, please? She told you ref, I can't hear people properly.
A bit of banter between the ref and the players.
I think if it was Matt Bateman refereeing and it was an English player, then they would have gotten the yellow card for talking back to the refs, or maybe blue one.
Yeah. Number 58, Rebecca Norman there for a minute in the sub box. For a minute, all scored by Ireland.
Ireland have both control and they might have lost control. No, they still got
Oh,
it.
that was a great block there by the keeper.
No, you have to stay in the box until you're scored on. Oh, that's an unfortunate spin. I thought it might have gone in, but Sam Burkett was a lot closer and he's the goal ref, so it's his call. Should have been a goal, to be honest.
Oh, brooms down.
Oh, the bludger ran off far away, but it's nothing serious. And
very tough game at the moment.
What is the score?
It is currently 2-1 to Ireland.
Oh, that is a lot closer than I expected, to be honest. But that might be the yet again Scottish social team feeling a lot more competitive than the name suggests. Yeah. Oh, a bit of a moving pick there.
Oh yeah. Oh. Goal for Ireland.
Goal for Ireland.
Even though Ireland are ahead on points at the moment, it doesn't feel like they are in control of the game. Scotland have put up a very strong fight here.
Yeah, the bludgers change hands quite a lot. Like in here, I think they're about to.
Oh, that was a great catch. And now control.
Oh,
control
and they're changing again.
Oh, it's a goal from Scotland.
Yeah, it was a nice heckling from beaters, and I think Scotland has got control.
Scotland has control.
They are in a cut-off position. If the Irish beaters were paying attention, they could have ambushed Josh in there.
Oh, Scotland almost with another attempt on goal there. It's a great beat from the Irish 84 there to stop that. I love that tactic. Wait for the keeper to cross the line, sneak the ball out from behind them.
It is.
People forget.
It is quite fun to do that. But you have to be careful, because if you manage to hit them instead of the ball, then it's usually a yellow. Because they're probably moving and you're probably moving. Try to catch up to them.
Yeah.
What the hell is this press?
Fog there really putting on a lot of pressure on the ball carriers.
It's a bit weird because it's like at the halfway line. It's not where you want to be pressing people.
No. But
I think the Scotland is gonna get it. The Scotland is gonna get it. Oh, what a tackle! Sensational!
Oh, that was dangerous.
It was good, but the second one was not necessary.
just like Seb says, the first tackle was sensational. The second tackle was a bit dirty.
That was.
Trying to put some groin to the face.
Number 5, illegal rack.
Honestly, I think the first tackle was so good that
That
it
was
should
a
negate the
brilliant
yellow
tackle.
card.
I don't know whether it's momentum that took him into the second one, or if he meant to push him out. But
I think it was just a bit of excitement.
Yeah.
First action, you can reset, okay? Throw it to me. No.
Number six getting some quick
I
coaching.
think the keeper, past the keeper is what it should be.
Keeper best chance for goal, but they did have a lot of people surrounding them.
And
it's good. 66.
I would have preferred a flatter
Sean
pass for a
Goodfellow.
faster goal, but that was a good choice.
Foggy's trying something cheeky.
Oh, Foggy's trying something cheeky. Oh, and a steal from a beater. Oh, and the Foggy gets beat, but they don't follow the bludger. So they will. Oh, they did follow the bludger.
Yeah.
So they.
Yeah, revenge, get him down.
Yes, Kieran.
Looks like Ireland will keep control.
Yeah, Ireland really looking to try and get a score here. It's currently 3-3 between them.
Right, Josh trying to yet again get control.
That left side is weaker. That left side
Even though we're playing quadball, people clearly want to go swimming at the moment. I can say that as a former swimmer, so it's fine.
Well, you know, it's a swim game after all.
Yeah, it's a swim game. Oh, beautiful beat.
Unfortunate, yeah.
Oh,
Ireland
looking for a
managed to
Hail
keep
Mary run
control.
here.
Oh, that's not it.
What was that?
And Scotland is still going, and another tackle is coming, I
that
think.
was a hit.
Sensational! He's on fire!
What a bit of play there. That was beautiful.
It was a tackle on one of the pitch, running 20 meters to get another one, and then gets the ball. Oh, I love it.
The one that was tackled first, the keeper, was then open in space. There was no one around him. If that pass had been made off to them, that was a goal.
I absolutely love it. You love to see the contact. I can't wait to play them.
Oh, I can't wait either. Beaters now just walking the quaffle up the pitch.
You can see that Hugh is being man-marked, whereas everyone else in Scotland is doing kind of a 2-2. So that's obviously opening up some options like that.
And it's good from 75 for
Very
Ireland.
good awareness, very good pass. That's the danger when you have a zone defense like 2-2 and you commit one of the players on the deep option, then the other deep option is just free to do whatever. There is a mismatch
Marian
somewhere else.
Jubiak there in great space to get that goal.
Alright, beaters from Ireland doing a little bit of a press.
Beaters
and
creating
it's
a lot of
about to
pressure
be-
there.
Oh,
that's
what
a great
dodge.
beat.
That's unfortunate. And a missed tackle, and a pass, and a goal.
And it's good!
Oh, that's
Unfortunately,
sensational.
you can't get 2 goals out of that. It has to reset first, but
Yeah, but it could have been beat before, so it's always a wise idea.
It's always good to go for it.
Oh, what a
that
beat!
was
Ouch!
Forceful, wow.
I mean, it's a beater trying to wrap you, so it's
may as well.
It's all fair.
Yeah.
Nice beat. Oh, Connor catches it. And
again,
sensational goal from
75.
Ireland.
Marian again, exact same thing they just did.
Jump it in and beautiful dunking. That's my favorite type of goal. The only thing that could have made it better is if the catch was one-handed.
So, just quickly to say, we got the Scotland coaches saying, Chase, you need to mark that hoop, and one of the Scotland chasers went, yeah, I agree. Great little bit of communication there.
Yeah.
Oh, and luckily that ball goes inbound in
a
for
little
England.
bit of banter. Really, I don't think they need to mark up the hoop. I think they need to mark up the
brooms
player.
down because balls are way off the pitch.
Yeah, well, again, the thing is, like with 2-2 defense, you usually have one small player and one tall player on the hoops, and the tall player is covering 2. And I think it's
5-4
even.
at the moment.
5-4 to Ireland. 5-4. So if you see that there is a small player and a tall player on hoops, and you put on offense, you put your tall receiver behind the small player, that's an obvious mismatch.
Yeah.
So on defense, if you see that, and if the offense aren't very fast at switching, you can switch the players. So the responsibility for the hoops is still with the tall player, but they have the small and the middle one. And that's how you can basically counter it, so that if the pass goes in, then you have a tall person trying to contest it, make it harder. But right, let's go Ireland. Where is Blodgers? Blodgers with Ireland. Far away.
Ireland trying to go for fast.
Oh, that was
fast play
close
here.
to be intercepted.
Yeah.
And Napalm coming and just trying to
Scotland
go for
have
the
learned. They've marked that hoop, but they're still on.
Looks
No good, says the ref.
unlucky. I think the hoop spun again. Not my favorite types of defenses, but hey, they're part of the game.
Currently 14 and a half minutes into this game. The snitch will be coming out on the pitch, and
This is shaping up to be another swim game.
it's going to be very interesting to see who wins this game. Potentially, they could get second place in the whole tournament.
Yeah, that is quite impressive. Oh, there's some cursing going on. Oh, I think it's some groin contact.
Accidental, I think.
Well, I hope so.
Sorry to laugh, yeah, but I know Billy personally.
Happens to everyone sometimes.
Yeah.
If you haven't been hitting your balls while playing quadball, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's not fun. Let's just say it's not fun.
Not at all. We can all relate to.
Been there, done that. Unfortunately, got the stamp.
Right, back to more cheery notions. Ireland with the ball, and where is control exactly?
Control is
with Scotland.
With
Scotland has
Scotland.
control. Switch hands yet again.
Oh, great
what
block.
a block! I love it.
Oh, what was that
a poor
pass?
Finish it! Finish it!
Running around the hoops.
Hand through hoops!
Yeah, hand through hoops, just like they're shouting from Ireland. Sad's box. Pascal puts hand through hoop, and easy peasy goal, lemon squeezy. Questionable pass from Scotland gets punished immediately by Ireland. You love to see it.
The keeper wasn't even that. If they're passing to the keeper, they weren't in that general area. I don't know what that pass was.
I don't really. I think it was a misjudgment.
Yeah.
Josh is trying to sneak right next to the line.
Oh, that was a beat from Billy. I felt that. Oh. Okay, yeah. Broom's down. Yeah, that was force from Billy there to the face.
Ouch. Well, he can rest his balls in the penalty box.
Sorry.
This is a professional commentary.
Yeah. They're being paid, right?
You guys are paid for this? Apparently the goal is no good.
Hang on, Bill.
Oh right, that's the beater, so that's legal. So
Yeah.
there is no penalty box. And it looks like Ireland will get control.
One thing that's been missed though, Billy went off Broom though afterwards.
Oh, beautiful.
So, that was a great beat
beautiful
there.
beats. We love to see
Billy
it.
just controlling the beater game by themselves.
Let's finish it!
And beautiful tackle in the chaser game.
Can
and
he get
Pascal
it? Oh,
loses
ball's
the ball.
loose, ball's loose in Scotland hands.
And Scotland has it. Scotland keeper has
Does
it.
he run it?
Right,
Oh,
well,
you don't
there's
run it too
there's two
fast.
Blodgers. There's only so much you can do against
Run into
it.
control here.
Oh, that was a
mishandle there.
Lost control. That's unfortunate. Oh, maybe they can get control back. Yeah, they got it back.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Billy and Diana there beat us for Ireland. They're a very strong pairing. I should know. I learned from them.
Well, Billy is subbing off.
minutes, game time is 17 minutes.
Snitch just called now. 17 minutes of the game has passed.
Yet another snitching game for Josh Armitage. It's gonna be a long day for him. I think he's.
At least he doesn't have to play in between any of his snitching
yeah,
games. That would really tire someone out.
I have to say, on March Madness, I think on the first day I played 4 games and snitched 3 or 4 other ones.
And another goal from Ireland there as
Beautiful
well.
goal from Ireland. Well drilled, lovely pass, at pace, and there is nothing that Scotland could have done about that.
It is currently 70-50 to Ireland.
So Ireland on the verge of pulling out. They also have control. Scotland with showing us some skin. It's an interesting choice of kit. Oh, beautiful! Waiting.
Oh!
That was a face beat or a head beat, but it was an
that was
unfortunate
right on
spin.
top of the head of Broomstown.
The beater couldn't really have predicted that that's how they're gonna spin. So I think it's I think they're discussing whether it was excessive force, but I don't really think so. I think it was a push beat, and they just spun, unfortunately. Also, yet another beautiful tackle from Hugh. You love to see it.
It was a push beat and descendant, so it should be fine.
There was a goal somewhere.
Goal for Ireland, apparently. It's 80-50 now.
Right, well,
Scotland needs to get
do or die now for
Scotland really need to get a goal in. They're running up with only 2 chases at the moment because they've just subbed 2 others. They've lost it again. Dan's there. Oh, beat.
They're falling apart a little bit.
Moving too fast there.
At least they have control, so they can hopefully.
And we now have the Seekers coming over, ready to start. Amateurs giving them the marching orders. Nice clean game. No biting, no scratching,
no punching, no kicking. Listen to my ref.
No bum wiggling unless you're the snitch.
Oh, beautiful deflection by Josh. I think that's the opportunity they needed, to be honest. They're about to get pressed, and yes, they get the quaffle.
Beautiful rep.
That's unfortunate. There is still beaters there, so Ireland keep the ball, and they also somehow got control.
One thing I have to say, Ireland's had a lot more attempts on goal here, but the Scottish defence, even though they are down, is really strong.
It's a bit weird to see because normally when the snitch is so close to going on, you want to prioritize control over everything. But this time around, I think Scotland are going for the win. So what they want to do is they really want to get that goal.
No goal, and potential.
Save.
Big drive, Hugh.
Beautiful,
That's
beautiful.
good.
If you're doing Baylor, you have to put your hands up. There is no excuse. There's a stall. I think Ireland has just lost the quaffle.
Well, Seekers are being released. There they go. Scotland really need a catch here.
Yeah, with the catch, maybe they can shift momentum. Although it seems that Ireland has got the game locked.
Oh, and both beaters out. Both Seekers are beat out.
And on a chaser game, it looks like Ireland is going to pass one way. Oh, that
no
was
good, and the hoop is down.
Trying to throw it into traffic, and it didn't quite work out. Right, Connor with loads of time on
Islands
snitch.
appear to be bubbling at the moment. Interesting.
Josh is holding him off at the moment.
So Ireland committing 1 beater to the snitch and 1 beater to the quaffle. Oh,
unfortunate pass or a shot.
Not high enough over the hoops.
And Hugh is starting to run. Ooh. Looks to me like it's going to be.
Oh, that's high. That was high. That was around the neck.
Well, that's going to be a goal and a yellow card. '89, you have to run back to hoops. Well, whatever, no harm, no foul. But when you get a yellow card and then the goal is scored, you still outdrew. Oh, is it not true?
No, because
apparently not.
Yeah, because there was a goal after it. He did release before the goal. So technically the card was given before the goal, so it's fine. I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I don't know. That's what the ref said, basically.
That's what the ref said, yes.
Oh, Scotland with an attempt here. Can they get it? No.
That was a poor...
too much pressure there on 89 to get the pass off.
Alright, so both seekers are going at it. Oh, it looks like it was
it's
a good
catch by 54.
Whistle, whistle!
Is he hurt?
Well, you know, if the catch is good, was it worth it? They're not winning this game yet.
It's currently 10-5, so if this catch is good...
The set score is 130, and they have to score 5 goals in the time. Oh, sorry. The catch is good. So set score 130. Ireland needs 3 goals. Scotland needs 5.
Very
tall
possible.
order, but it has been done
It's
before.
possible. I mean, I've come back from worse.
I've come back from worse as well. But I think really the problem is that Scotland haven't been in control for the last half of the game. Like Ireland has really pulled away.
Ireland have been able to pressure Scotland enough to where they started pulling away. Number 75 down into the corner. Long pass across. Over the hoops. Oh, and blocked by the keeper. Go on, Hail Mary run from 66 to Scotland here. And it's good! Brilliant run there. Sean Goodfellow there with a brilliant Hail Mary hero run.
Score is 109.
4 more for Scotland and they win it.
Exactly. That's
If Scotland get the next goal, then it's all even.
Indeed.
The advantage Ireland had.
Oh, that was a good interception, but there was a beater there.
Great attempt. Scotland get this next goal, then
Snitch
the advantage.
catch with 3 goals is such a massive momentum shift that if you can capitalize on it, it absolutely demoralizes the opponents.
Oh, inbound.
And looks like
boundary for Scotland.
I would not do that if I was them. The ground is quite hard.
It is not nice ground.
Yeah, it's just open.
One Scotland player got an injury earlier against Wales, and it looks like he's having to seek a bit more medical attention at the moment.
Oh, it looks like an Irish player to me.
Not Scotland, Irish. Yeah, am I colourblind? I must be colourblind. I swear to God. Blue's that side, right on the left.
They're attacking on the left. You're right.
We got a couple blue on the left, deep behind hoops.
And I don't know what happened to the shirt of one of the chasers, but you know, it's warm enough that you can.
It is quite warm out today. There's a nice breeze to cool us down, but it is
especially
still
you
20+.
would imagine that Scottish players are used to significantly colder weather. Oh,
no good.
No good. Are you kidding me? How do you miss that? Is the question.
Oh.
I can't believe that wasn't good.
So there's a goal there from Ireland
after a missed, sure dunk from Scotland that I still can't get over. That was their golden opportunity, I think.
So Ireland need 2 more to win. Scotland need 4. Irish player now letting the Scottish team know what they need. I hear an echo. Oh, great block by
deflection.
50.
And the pass off, and unfortunately the pass didn't find its mark.
It looked more like a shot on goal almost there.
Well, you know, to each their own.
Look, it's either shot on goal or potential of a pass.
Yes, and
could have been both.
And to be honest, I think the pass was the right option.
Yeah.
You don't have enough time to shoot on the goal, and even like with a beater behind you, they can always say that, oh, this was beat before or something.
Billy and Dan back on now for Ireland.
Bill is
they are the strongest beater player.
I don't have control. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what's control? The ball behind my back.
It's my second belly.
Cross deep.
I think that's what Scotland were trying to do earlier, which is like a lovely pass.
Billy beat out there. Ireland again with another attempt. Scottish defence is tightening around them.
Oh, good good pressure.
That's that looks like a reset to me.
I think all of the player and the ball needs to cross the line for it to be a reset. So I think they
that's fine then.
It's a bit questionable if the ball goes over by itself. Oh, Pascal loses the ball, the broom and the ball.
No. So
that's unfortunate. So that's heroic.
There's been no Hail Mary runs here because it's still bludger control for Ireland.
Well, the Hail Mary run sounds pretty good because you can draw the bludgers for easy, oh yeah, I know what I'm doing, and then the pass behind the hoops for a completely vulnerable position. But it's not what they're doing.
Irish keeper.
Oh, are you kidding me? That was a complete lack of awareness. And
Scottish beat to
defense.
80, just missing the Dan coming up there to beat them out. In that instance, I would take the trade, get the quaffle carrier, accept the beat.
Indeed. And also, when you're defending and you can smug the ball away, you can probably just catch it.
Yeah.
Okay, back in the hands of Connor. Oh, I don't think it was in, but their goal
ref's saying it is. One more for Ireland.
One more goal, golden goal. So Scotland needs
Scotland development still bring it back? It is possible.
It's not over until it's over, but it is about to be over, I think.
As we always say, play to the whistle.
I think if I had to bet, we're one fast break away from the finish. Okay, I should probably warm up with England because I have a game soon. So I'll leave you to it.
Well, funny thing, I should probably warm up with Wales because I have a game soon. So it's just down to me now. Ireland with the quaffle, going deep for goals. Oh, it's a bad pass there. Fair contact. Number 8 keeper for Ireland. Oh, 54 stolen it. 54 for a run. Oh, block the bludger to quaffle. Trying to go in. Oh, he's been tackled, wrapped. Oh, he's been beat by Dan. 54 not happy that there's no one coming up to support him. They're just expecting to run through there. Dan McFowell subbing off. Number 84 for Ireland now coming on. Liz William Powlett. Number 7 beat out for Scotland. No goal according to the ref. But it's still in all Ireland's possession, both quaffle and bludger control. We do have the middle hoop down, so beat out there for Ireland. Can Scotland recover this? Scotland on a run, running into a bludger. Oh, the keeper's there. Can he run it? He's still there. Oh, couldn't pass off. Couldn't pass off to Rebecca Norman, unfortunately. The Irish sub box reminding their players that they have bludger control. Okay, going for a napalm here, Billy. Billy, no goal again. Oh, great save. Great block there. Ireland still with the ball. And it's good. Ireland win. So Ireland versus Scotland's development. In the end, score 130 Ireland, 90 to Scotland.
I'm Sam Davies, back with you for the England versus Wales game. Joining me, we've got some special guests from Transactive Edinburgh and Leap Sports. Could you just give us your name, Trevor?
Yeah, so my name is Shay Lynn. I'm a volunteer with Leap Sports.
Hey, I'm Shuki. I'm also a volunteer of the Leap Sports Scotland.
And I'm Alan, friends of they, them, and I'm the project officer for Transactive Edinburgh.
Oh, fantastic. So this is actually the first time the three of you have watched Quadball, isn't it?
Yes.
So you're going to be our commentators for this match. So Team England is one of the highest ranked teams in the world, actually, at the moment, I believe. Team Wales, I was captain for them the last time that they played in a tournament. We are not near the highest ranked teams in the world, so this is going to be a fun game for you to see.
Perfect.
So we got a bit of downtime while they start. So basically, the game will start when the ref, Matt Bateman, blows the whistle, or does the brooms up call. They're going to, the chasers, who are in the white, or keepers in the green headbands, are going to go for the white and blue ball there, which is the volleyball, which is used for scoring. The beaters, who are in black headbands, will go for the dodge balls that are positioned at the edge of the pitch there.
Okay.
So they're about to do brooms up. So, getting first to the the volleyball there is Team England, who've thrown it straight off the pitch. Normally, that would be pretty bad, to be fair. You know. So, from Transactive Edinburgh.
Yes.
Can I ask, in terms of what you do, how are you looking at getting people more active in sports?
Basically, the project's about trying to reduce the barriers to trans and non-binary people accessing sport. So that's mostly by putting on, it's mostly by putting on a series of one-off tasters to basically try and tempt people into sport and make things easier. Like, mean that we've got everything is gender neutral, everything is as accessible as we can make it. But also for like some of the barriers of costs, changing rooms, rules, like the venues, all sorts of things that we have to work out sometimes.
Oh, fantastic. Well, that's the first goal for England there, going in. Scored there. Oh, fantastic. So one of the big things with Quadball that we do is we have, first of all, we've got gender neutral is sort of like respected on stuff like the pitch at full times. We have a 3 max gender rule. So that means that any given time, or moving into the new season, we've got a 3 max gender rule. Any given time, you can only have 3 people identifying as the same gender on pitch. This is to help basically spread sort of like the representation that everyone's on pitch that you can get. In your experience, how would you see sort of like a rule like that working? Sort of like, is that something that you found works, having sort of like a gender-based as opposed to sex-based rules?
I think it's an excellent plan. I mean, I'm a runner before anything else, so I come from individual sports. So my knowledge of team sports is fairly limited, but I do know that there's a lot of issues with like single-sex teams, and the governing bodies, sports governing bodies, have been getting more and more trans-exclusive lately, which has been really disappointing to watch.
I know cycling. I think maybe Cycling England have just passed, unfortunately.
Yeah, and Scottish rugby and.
And I think what we see with team sports a lot, just co-ed generally, or you know, multi-genders on a team is not common. So it's been really lovely to watch and have conversations today with LGBTQ members that are also playing today around what makes Quadball different and why it allows for that, the gender diverse role. So it is interesting.
Yeah, and it's really powerful to watch a sport actually set out to make sure that things are as equal as possible, and set an example for how other sports could probably do it.
Well, I must admit, we do like the idea of sort of like setting an example for it. But of course, as well, sort of like with your experience within sort of like arranging sports and sort of like trying to broaden it, any advice or any sort of like tips or any sort of like even sort of like ideas about things that we can look at in the future are always very welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just really interesting that it's Quadball's newer, obviously, so it allows itself to evolve with these types of nuances as they evolve, which is lovely. And I think it's all new territory, so tips and tricks are few and far between, I think, because it's new, right?
I mean, new is relatively new, but I think 16 years old or something.
Yeah.
Roughly 16.
Yeah.
So
it's
I meant
started
like still evolving, I think.
Yeah.
But it's been going for. It's established now, but it's been going for quite a while.
Yeah, I suppose I meant new in regards to like
But yeah, in terms of a lot.
We're
of
a little bit after, like,
you're a little bit newer than that.
Well, in the UK, in the UK it started 2012, which the year that I started, I can actually say I'm one of the older ones. A bit unfortunate, my back's gone now, I'm a bit out of it. But in America it's been going since 2005. So as you say, it is a very new sport when you look at sort of like all the more established ones.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't trace its heritage back to the ancient Olympics.
There was very long ago, like about 2014, there was an attempt someone put in to try and get it into the Olympics, which didn't go too well.
I mean, one day it will.
Yeah,
I'm
keep
sure.
trying, 100%.
I'm sure, we're getting closer and closer away from all the legal issues with namings and all that, so we're trying. So, is this like any sport you've had experience with before?
Not at all.
So, I know you said that you come from running.
Running, yeah.
Running. How about you two? What sports do you come from?
Football.
Football?
Yeah.
Quite clear. Are you also football?
No, I'm running and baseball.
Running and baseball?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is a very strange sport when looking at those. So that leaves the score at 50-0 to Team England. So what have been your first impressions of seeing... you know what, I'm going to go with the first obvious ones. What's the first impression of the broom?
It looks like it's a thing to manage. It looks painful, to be honest.
I'm not going to lie, when you first start, there can be a bit of chafing, which is one of the issues that some people have getting used to it. You also have the issue of it dropping sometimes if you're not too careful.
Are there rules around it? So if it drops while you're running, do you get penalized or?
So what happens is it's a handicap used to equalise the pitch a little bit. As you see, there's a lot of people with different sort of like sizes and sort of like heights, weights, and things like that. So what it means a lot of the time with the that was nice. Very nice hands there by Hull, running in, passed by Fish. It looks like it was a no goal. It was beat beforehand. But back to the question. So in terms of the broom, what happens is when you're running, you know, a lot of people will hold it one-handed. You know, people like to make. You get a lot of jokes about that one. It's the most steady way to hold it as you're running. So it puts one ball in one hand and the broom in the other hand. So that essentially means you've only got one grip with a hand for a lot of people. So it makes it be easier for people to strip, be easier for people to sort of like go for the ball. It also means if you go in a tackle or someone gets you in a tackle, you've also got to try and keep that in. So it means that your legs are a little bit closer, your knees are a little bit closer together when you're in a tackle, which makes it a little bit easier to take down a larger opponent. If you drop your broom while playing, it looks like there's a slight injury there, but they are moving, it looks all right. What happens if you drop your broom, it's the same as if you're hit by one of the dodgeballs. So essentially what you have to do, you take your broom from between your legs, you drop any ball that you're holding, and you have to run back in and touch the middle hoop before you can re-enter play. Again, sort of like the dodgeballs from the beaters, what we find is that also helps equalise the pitch a little bit in the sense of you've got players such as the keeper for Team England, who is Elliot Fisher at the moment. It's a larger player. If they're running down the pitch, sometimes you're not going to have people who have the same muscle mass to stop someone. If you get hit by one of those, it's the same as just being knocked out of the game. So it opens it out a little bit more to basically reducing the game just from being size on size.
Right, that makes sense. Which would then allow it to be more gender diverse too, I would assume.
It can do that, but equally it's one of those things where being the only full contact mixed gendered sport, I believe, what I've seen, this is anecdotal of course, but you do see players of Timo? Thank you. So the camera wasn't moving there for a moment. There we go. You do see players of all sizes tackling players of all sizes as well, and varying body types. I think it's one of those things, once you actually get into the mindset of I'm on the pitch, I'm playing, it becomes a lot easier to sort of like put yourself into the situation to do it. You know, it's one of the things, once you tackle a large player once, you're going to do it again, hopefully.
Right. And is it relatively newer that it's full contact, or has it always been?
It's always been full contact. So in fact, it's actually, well, we've only just introduced 2-arm contact and back contact. Beforehand, you could only tackle with 1 arm, and you could only tackle from the front. Now there are certain rules around. You can now do a 2-arm tackle, and you can tackle from the back with limited contact. This is sort of like changed it a little bit in terms of sort of like some people reporting it being better, some people reporting it being not better for them. Depends how you like to tackle it. But it's always been full contact. In fact, the rules actually got safer around sort of like 6-7 years ago. When it first started, the rules were a bit hazy, which is quite nice to see that that's evolved a bit.
It's getting safer.
Yeah.
And so what was the driver around the change to 2-hand and back tackle?
For 2-arm and back tackle, I think a lot of that was to do with a lot of some of the top tier players are from rugby backgrounds and just wanted to go into 2-arm tackle. Some people say it's safer. I think in certain situations, again, anecdotally, I think for chasers it can be a bit safe. You've got 2 arms, you've got a bit more control putting someone down. For beaters, for me the jury's out a little bit, because normally beaters you stood still when you tackled, as opposed to, that was a beautiful goal by Team England there. With beaters, you're standing still a bit more. It's a bit easier to be tackled from behind in 2 arms. It can be a bit crazy.
Yeah,
you know. So what we're seeing here is we've got the keeper for Team Wales. So in the green headband, that's a keeper. When they are in the keeper's zone there, they have immunity from being tackled or beaten there, so it gives them a bit of defence. We've got Elliot Fisher there coming up to defend from a throw, but they've got it over there. England reclaiming. Well.
Let's go!
So that leaves the score at 18-0 in favour of England. Unfortunately, this is to be expected at the moment, as I said, sort of like the disparity in sort of like the levels that these two teams play at. A lot of Wales, I believe a lot of them, between sort of like 1 and 2 years experience playing. With England at the moment, a lot of those players, I think the least amount of time play is about sort of like 4 years, 3 years. So there is a bit of disparity in terms of how much experience both teams have on them. Andrew Hull, he started same day that I started. We used to play for the same team. So he's the oldest running UK player currently on the pitch. Let's see what happens here. So I'm going to put on the referee mic. So it looks like it might be due to a dislodged hoop. So one of the rules is if you intentionally dislodge a hoop or recklessly dislodge a hoop, you can get a blue card, which is a technical foul. Goal is good though, because it went in regardless of it being dislodged.
So what happens when you get a technical foul?
A technical foul, it's a minute in the subs box or until a goal scored. Because it happened and a goal was scored, they're back in. But it basically means it doesn't stack. So like a yellow card, if you get 2 yellow cards, it basically means a pitch, you're ejected from the pitch. But with a blue card, that's just it. It's just sort of like, you did a foul.
Here's your penalty, okay.
Yeah. So no. So, have you got any events coming up, sort of like for Transactive or Elite?
So many. So we have something called Festival Fortnight. So it's festivalfortnight.ca, and so we're running, honestly, events almost every single day of Pride Month. So there's various different things from drop-in basketball to there's just so many, honestly, events. So anyone that would be keen to check out, not just weekends, it's happening in the evenings and stuff too. In Glasgow, there's some stuff in Edinburgh as well, and kind of across Scotland. Yeah, we encourage anyone to go check out Festival Fortnight. And yeah, just if they're keen to get involved in sport, there's so many different levels, and lots of it is drop-in based, no cost, low cost. So yeah, so that's how we just work at reducing the barrier to being active and being involved in sport. And then for Transactive.
Yeah, Transactive, we've got ballet this afternoon, which is why I need to leave at 1 o'clock. But also, I forget what we've got coming up. Like, I've got some quadball on the radar. We just need to actually get around to pinning down a date. I've got some climbing coming up.
So was that climbing?
Climbing and some cycling and some other stuff. I forget.
Yeah.
But I know Quadball Team Scotland are doing a come and try session at Pride Edinburgh.
Yeah. On the 20. Is it on the 24th?
24th.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, 24th of June.
Yeah.
So that's down in the Meadows. But yeah, Transactive will be doing a session with one of the teams, the Edinburgh team soon.
Cool. Yeah.
Fantastic. And do you, as an organisation, do you also offer out sort of like advice and support for like individual teams?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we, part of what LEAP does and Transactive as well is it's all just about reducing those barriers and making sport more inclusive for all peoples, but including those within the LGBTQ community. And so a big piece of that, or a big pillar of the organization, is education. So we do provide, we come and chat with teams, clubs, schools, anything around just how can we be more inclusive, how can we encourage fitness or athleticism within the community when we are more marginalized in sport generally, because what we chatted about the lack of gender diversity in sport. But yeah, so it's a big pillar of what we do is the education. So anyone that would be keen on knowing more can definitely contact us at Leap Sports, but at Transactive as well.
Yeah. That takes on a few different formats. Like we do specific training sessions where organisations will approach us, and then we will go and deliver training to their team on their venue. Or we do things like for the LGBTI sports clubs around, we'll do training sessions where they come and we do it over Zoom or something, and they'll come and listen to us do a presentation which will talk about their sport in general, or all sports, increasing gender diversity and things like that.
And we're also involved in a lot of policy. So a lot of what LEAP has done is it's actually worked towards informing government policy, Scottish government policy around inclusion and inclusion in health settings, in sports settings. And so we're actually a part of a pilot project right now in which I believe it's with Italy and another, I believe maybe France. Anyways, we're part of a multi nation project whereby we're really looking at how do we run workshops to make sport more inclusive. Yeah.
EGS, LSF.
Yeah, it's a big acronym, but so
acronyms are never my strong point.
Yeah, so we a lot of what we do is also actually going all the way up to inform policy, which is quite lovely as well.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Leap also hosts a conference every other year, which brings people together to talk about various issues and gets some quite important speakers as well.
Yeah.
So I know, being sort of like Transactive Edinburgh, and so basically you're based in Scotland. So like, as you say, sort of like Edinburgh is your base, but you do events in Glasgow and all that. With Quadball, I almost said the wrong name. We've got sort of like teams, well, as you see, sort of like here, Wales, England, and all of that. Are you also open for teams sort of like exterior, exterior from Scotland, asking for advice, or sort of like viewing any of the content that's sort of like?
I think so. Yeah, like broadly, like there are similar sort of organisations in other countries as well. Like, so League Sports covers Scotland, but there's also Pride Sports in England, Pride Sports Cymru in Wales, and there's equivalents in various other countries. So they're probably their first point of contact for those. But like, we talk to a lot of other organisations anyway, and we like for responding to government guidance, or guidance being a very loose term for, for transphobia sometimes. Like we can pair up with other organisations.
Yeah, and I would say, you know, if anyone did contact us, the organisation that was outside of Scotland, we would work at connecting them with the appropriate resource if we weren't. So we're never going to turn anyone away empty-handed. So we encourage anyone that is looking to understand more or get involved or maybe make some of those changes, definitely get in touch. We're just keen to get people supported.
Fantastic.
So does each ring have a different score to it?
No, so every goal is 10 points, or if you're watching the live stream, 1 point, because I can't do a 0 at the end.
Okay.
But fantastic long throw there to, I think, is that Ferenz? I think, fantastic goal there. So every hoop is the same amount of points that you get there. It's just a case of sort of like picking your favourite sometimes. You know, if someone's a bit shorter guarding the hoops, if you go for a top one, the top one is 6 foot high, so it sort of like gives you a bit more end there. Or, I mean, personally, I prefer going for like the sides, shorter ones. You get a bit sort of like you can get more of a lower throw on them.
So does the snitch join in halfway through the game or something?
So the flag runner, as it's known nowadays, will be coming in at 17 minutes of the game. So once that happens, basically both teams will attempt to catch it or catch them, and that will give them 30 points. If you're trailing and you catch it, you get 30 points, and you can decide to continue the game. That will give a set. That would give a set score of 30 extra points on what you already had. Fantastic goal there by number 30. Number 50. I can't quite see what their name is. That gives you a set score, which you then have to try and reach. So it then becomes first team to get to that score, as opposed to ending the game straight away. If you're in the lead, you just end the game straight away, though, if you catch it. But they come on, and normally there's a good wrestling match in the middle of the pitch. You'll get to do that. No.
So how long is a game?
A game?
That's a very basic question. Dawned on me.
It's not as basic as you think it might be. So once the flag runner is on pitch, the game can last almost as long as they. Sorry, fantastic goal there by England once again. So until they're caught, the game can last, unless the tournament puts a cap on. I think we've got a cap of 45 minutes.
Okay.
So there's no half time in Quadball. So like you play for the entire 45 minutes, if that is sort of like the cap. I think for this tournament it is, or until the catch. So some games have ended, you know, they can end sort of like 10 seconds after the seekers are released. Some games will last a lot longer. I believe the longest game I ever played, this was a long time ago, before there were some more rules put in to sort of like restrict it. We used to be able to run off pitch with so like this, the flag runner would go sort of like however far they wanted to go. I think I played a game which was just shy of 2 hours or something like that. Wow. But so now it's a lot nicer to sort of like condense it into. Of course, you also have, so you've got squads of a maximum of 21 players.
Sure.
Fantastic goal there, again by Team England. So we have squads of 21 players, but you've got rolling subs. Okay. So you can sub as much or as little as your team needs or you need, which gives you a bit of break time during the game itself.
Sure.
So normally it keeps the game quite fast-paced when you're organising it properly, getting everyone on. Yeah. So, how's your experience of watch? So this is the very first game you three have watched at the moment.
Yeah.
How's the experience of this been so far? In terms of watching all the players sort of like together, and sort of like the way that, as I say, it's.
I know you say it's uneven, and I respect that. I just don't know what's going on, so it seems very very even to me, even though the score isn't.
So the score at the moment is, I think it's 19-0 to England.
Fair.
But I do regret saying that the teams were slightly uneven earlier, because Wales have actually held off quite a few attacks, and they've put on their own attacks very well. So I was a bit mean to them, to be honest. I'm taking liberties. I captained them at the last tournament, and whatnot. So I'm taking liberties to be a bit mean to them. But they've proven me wrong more than I like to admit. But I'm going to be fair to them. They're actually holding their own better than I thought it was going.
Like, from a viewing standpoint, it seems like it's competitive.
It's competitive, and everyone's still playing in it. At the moment. So the official score is 21-0. The official score is 22-0 to England. We'll just change that very quickly as that happens. But so at the moment, the scoreline is, it is showing what's up. But as I say, Wales, they keep on pushing forward, and they keep on getting very close to these goals.
Yeah.
But I mean, especially when we've got Elliot Fisher at the moment as the keeper for England.
Right.
They're very, very good player. As you see, they've just caught the ball one-handed out the sky there, running up there with. They're having fantastic, very fast plays played against them. Unfortunately, England know how to basically get these, what we call hero runs, where essentially when you start running for it, we'll figure it out later. Yeah, Wales are going in for a nice big sprint there.
2, 1.
Oh, he scored! So Wales did then what we call a hero run, which was a fantastic play on their part, getting their first goal of the game. We're just on the wide. So the flag runner has literally just been caught in the middle of the pitch, very quick. So that was about, as I said, 10 seconds or so to do that. Unfortunately, I was in the middle of trying to set up the camera to get that. So we do have the wide on that, I believe. So hopefully those at home saw it. Sure, I'm going to get people being angry about that later to me. Catch has been called good, so that gives England 30 extra points, and they've won the match, leaving the score at 26-1 in favour of England. Now, it's one of the nice things about this. We always like to get in, have a bit of a handshake, let everyone sort of like steam off after it and whatnot. So. You didn't get to see a lot of the flag runner play there, did you?
No.
I was going to ask, what do you think of that? There wasn't a lot of wrestling going on. But no, so just to cap off, I'll just ask for the first thing, how did you enjoy your first game of watching?
Oh, it's good fun to watch. I struggle to follow it. I struggle to remember which end teams are playing out most of the time, so that's no surprise for me. But I thoroughly enjoyed that. Everyone seems to be involved. There's a lot going on with all the balls.
One of the big things that I've always loved about it, I came from not a sporting background at all when I entered, and because there are 4 different positions, but there's 3 different types of balls. So you've got the quaffle for scoring, the dodgeballs for hitting people, and then the flag for catching at the end and whatnot. And what I find is that, as you say, it means that you can pick what type of player you want to be, where you want to be on pitch, and there's never a point where, like in football, is one of the things I always see. It's like you've got someone who's sort of like, if you're not the best player on the team, you're kind of stood to the side sometimes, and you've got 10 other people that you're waiting for one of them to pass the ball to you, and then it's just a one-on-one a lot of the time when you're coming up against them. With something like this, at any given time, there's at least 4 people in play, which I think spreads it out quite a lot.
Yeah, totally. So when you pick a position, is that just your position, or can you go between? You
can go between positions. So a lot of people sort of like pick one and they go like, oh, I quite like this, I'll stick with this. Some people sort of like to go between them. I've played as a beater for years, but I've done my hand at chasing a bit to try and score. I've played as a seeker going for the flag before now. I like to claim I've got like a 100% record on doing that, but that's literally I was put on for one game. It was a last ditch, like we've got no one else to do it, and they weren't looking, so I grabbed it. So 100% we go for it.
We go out when we're on top.
It does.
We respect it.
That's what I always think. You know, I've hurt my back, and last time I played Andrew Hall, we won against him. He's a very good player, very good friend of mine. But I like to say, if I'm retiring now, I'm like never going to play him again. I'm ending on a win, despite he's beaten me like 20 times before. It does not matter anymore. But you know, anecdotally, it does also sort of like it means that you can decide what type of play you want to be in. Beaters tend to have not as much contact. A lot of contact can go into it if you're that type of player, but not too much contact. But it's also a case of you don't have to rely on someone passing you the ball. There are three dodgeballs on the pitch at any given time, and there are 4 beaters who use them. So what that means is essentially, if I've got a ball in my hand, that's because I've gone and got that. And anecdotally, this is especially we've got a uni and community league. What we find in the community league, this is anecdotally from what I've observed, we get a lot more female or smaller players staying on to play beater than we do going into the chaser game. And from conversations I've had, a lot of that is because they're not relying on someone to pass them the ball. So it's very much a case of you can go on, you can prove yourself how you're playing and how you're doing it, as opposed to thinking like, well, we've got sort of like, you know, some very large players playing there and they're just going to pass between themselves. We've got space where, like, you know, we can be ourselves and we can actually do what we want to do on the pitch. You know, every team wants to sort of like, you know, get every player involved and moving. Sometimes in the heat of the moment, or even just subconsciously, people choose to pass to not every player on the pitch. So having positions where you are in control of yourself, I think quite helps that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and just to cap off again, so like just a bit of a recap. So you've got events going on all over Pride Month at the moment.
17th to the 30th of June.
So that was the
17th to the 30th of June. I think you go to festivalfortnight.org and that will give you all the listings for
festivalfortnight.org.
Yes, I think
fantastic. And what is the best way for people to find out more about your organisations?
Yeah, I mean, we're always posting on social media, so that would be at Leap Sports on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook.
And we have a website.
Transactive Edinburgh, we have... probably the best way to find is on the Leap Sports website. But we also have Twitter and Instagram as well. And Facebook, but Facebook's a private group.
So Leap would be LEAP Sports, Leap Sports.
LEAP.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much for joining me with that game. So it's been wonderful having you here and whatnot. So again, check out Leap Sports and Transactive Edinburgh and whatnot. I will also put a link into the description of this video for anyone who's sort of like looking to sort of like contact or get involved. And thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to game number, is this 5 at this point? Yeah, probably 5, something like that. We're at Wise here in sunny Edinburgh. I am your commentator, Arjun Sharma. The game is Ireland versus Scotland. And we're off. Mark Gallagher to the ball first there. Plays it back to Neve. Neve with the ball now. Looks for Phipps. Phipps with the ball. Fumbles it. Picks it back up. Past one. Back to O'Grady. O'Grady with the ball now. Back to Phipps. Yeah, back to Phipps. Eamon beat by number 1 for Ireland. I don't have the cheat sheet, unfortunately. Oh, goaltending. Definite goaltending call there, so the goal is good. Ball with, oh God, I've forgotten the name. Cheers, thank you. Got the cheat sheets now. Ball with Scotland now. Scotland keeper. This is Scotland official, yeah? Yep, Scotland official. Ball with Marcos Malvar. Cross to Weir. Weir back to Malvar. Malvar looking for the lane. Pops it over the top to 21. I think that's Anderson. Anderson back to Meek. I want to say it's Meek. Yeah, Natasha Meek. Meek with the ball now. Tries to step past Phipps. Drives past one. Hugh tries to put it in. Underarmed offload, not great. Agara with the beat, back to Marcos. Marcos drops the ball. Ball now with Ireland with Neve. Oh, and what a great beat there by the Ireland beater. Ireland beater. Phipps drops the ball now. Phipps run past one. Beater number 1 for Ireland is Diana McFall. Deckers B. Oh, unlucky by Neve. The question here will be pass after beep. I personally think it was. But it was unlucky. Oh no, fine. Offload is fine by O'Grady there. Not really interfering with play. Phipps scores a goal. Lovely goal by Phipps. Ball back with Malvar now. Brings the ball up slowly up the middle. Eamon drops his broom and the bludger. Bludger with now with Decker. We're beat now by I mean, point away.
Is that a Hugh tackle by any chance?
No. Charlie Smith on now for Scotland. Not sure who that was. I actually was focused on the bludgers there. I was not focused on the Quadball game. It's very difficult when you're on your ones to figure out who is doing what. Cheeky snack sharing there by the rest between Burkett and Houghton. Malvar subs off. Ball with O'Grady now. Driving down the left-hand side of the lane, right. Looking for an option. Pass one, pops it off to Phipps. Oh, a bit high on the pass. It's going to go over the boundary. Smith to inbound. Number 1, McFall with the ball. And number 27 is Liam Dyer with the other bludger. Charlie Smith with the ball. Not progressing because he's under pressure. Great work by Weir to support here. Decker to clear out. Good work there by Scotland. Popped off to Colin Weir. Back to Gray on the back corner. Gray tries to run past one. Skirts the boundary, pops it back to Smith. Smith with the ball now. James King-Nichols on now. There is a... Oh, Gray has gone down in the corner. I am unsure what happened. Probably a shove. I'm assuming shove or slip.
Maybe slip.
This ground is kind of... what do you call it? It's loose. The soil is a bit loose.
Yeah.
A bit sandy. Silty.
It's fully dried up and it's getting worse with time.
It's because we're tearing it up.
Yeah,
it's because everyone's running around on it, tearing it up. It's not a bad pitch. Not saying that. No, the venue's quite good actually. It's quite warm out here, which is what everyone likes.
The most important thing is that it's even. I think that's probably.
There's parts of the pitch where I'm like, I mean, you can see the massive background. But the rest of it is fair. It's fairly. It's better than most pitches. Let's put it that way. If anyone remembers Rugeley, yeah, it's better than Rugeley. Ball now with Charlie Smith, drives past one, tries to go through. Oh, and just beat. Well played. Well recovered by Neve now. Neve looking to drive the other way. Looking for an option. No outlet pass there, so slows the game down. Number 51 now on for Ireland. 51 is Conor Moran. Oh, great beat there by James King-Nichols. Recovered by Smith. Steps back into the zone to use the reset. Great beat by King-Nichols on Dyer. Smith is trying to run. Charlie Smith running forward. Has Meek to his left. Oh, Frolic to the right. Frolic, unfortunately, does not get the ball to Colin Weir. Neve now turns the other way, looking for a fast break.
You can definitely tell it's starting to hit 12 because teams are starting to chug a little bit. Because we started quite well. Like I think I was watching you guys.
Yeah, us versus.
Ireland. It was beautiful. Both
yeah,
teams were, like, passing ball.
That's early day energy. That's the problem. I think legs are getting tired. People's. I can imagine the final game. Hopefully, actually, the final game should be a good affair. Multiple strong players in that. Hopefully, in that Celtic Nations team. We will see who gets selected for that roster at the end of the day.
Who does the selection for it?
I believe the Scotland staff are going to select for that. I'm hoping I make that team. I should make that team. Charlie Smith with the ball. Pops it back to Ben Zinger. Zinger with the ball now. Pops it over to Frolic. Frolic looks to go past one. Oh, tries to shoot. Unfortunately, it's blocked down. Oh, great diving block there by Doohan. Humphreys tries to push it past. Doohan picks the ball up back into the hands of the keeper. Great work. Oh, and swatted out the hands by James King-Nichols out of Billy Barker's hands. And O'Gara now on as well for Ireland. Ball played off to Moran. Moran beat. Ball off to Doohan. Oh, great beat by King-Nichols again. Really showing off some skill there. And gets beat by King-Nichols now with number 14. No, is that 14 or a 10? I can't read from here. 14, number 14 for Scotland on at beta. That is Mari Weir. Ball back to Charlie with the ball now, trying to go left. Off to Emma Humphreys. Humphreys past one, tries to spin two, gets beat. Charlie picks the ball off the ground. Doohan with the lovely tackle. Just thrown over the shoulder, no look. Now, if that was caught, excellent pass. Unfortunately, not in the right direction and not to anyone else. Being inbounded by Conor Moran. Phipps back on now for Ireland, and number 8 for Ireland, Caitlin. Oh wow, okay, that's a long surname, and I am terrible. I'm going to butcher this. Fotheringham on for Ireland now. Ball with Caitlin now. Caitlin back to Phipps. Phipps past one. Pops off to Moran. Moran looking for another option. Trying to go back to Phipps. Goes back to Phipps. O'Gara beats Zinger out to create some space. Phipps with the ball now. Looks for Mark. Mark in the back corner. Mark Gallagher looks at the shot. Oh! Spun the hoop. Not through. Ball now with, I want to say that's Tom Cope on the far side. Yep, Tom Cope, one-on-one. Past one. Got to get past Phipps. Yeah, shoots over Phipps. Yeah. Yeah, Phipps is getting harder here.
He didn't release quick enough. No, unless no.
Oh no, they just reset the ball. Ball's gone miles off pitch.
I didn't think it was that bad.
No, neither did I. I thought it was clean. Yeah. I also think it didn't help that Cope went off the ground to score, so the momentum of being hit allowed the roll to go, like the push through in the tackle. Do not jump into contact, guys. Not fun. Unlucky. Great beat by Billy to send the bludger miles away for King Nichols. Phipps with the ball. Phipps with the drive. Pass Zinger. Pass Humphreys. And dunks over Frolic. Ball now with Cope. Yeah, with Tom Cope. And now we have Haggy and 21, that's Addison. Anderson back on. And Marco Malvar is back on. Zinger with the ball now. Looking to push forward. Unlucky by Barker there on missed beats. Addison looking for Haggy. Haggy brings the ball in. Oh, and Phipps picks the ball up. Looking for the drive. Great unlucky throw there by King Nichols. Oh, and that's going off the boundary. That is going to be a Scotland ball. Unlucky throw by Phipps to Caitlin there. Just rolls off pitch. Haggy with the ball now. Inbounding it in. King Nichols looking to clear the space. Zinger with the ball now. Zinger running down the right-hand side of the field, looking for an option. Just trying to sprint through everyone. Gets thrown off the boundary. That is going to either be... Yeah, that's going to be a boundary. It's going to be a boundary. Lovely call there. Right call. I haven't even got my glasses on and I could tell that went off the boundary. Oh! Wait, didn't he have the ball? No, I think a foul was called actually. Great goal. That was a great goal there. Nice driving goal. Score currently is 3-2. That's actually a very close game. Sav, can I turn this to face me?
This is 20 seconds.
3-2.
This is about 20 seconds behind.
That's fine. Time.
You don't have the time on this.
We don't have the time on there. You're going to have to ask the table. Ball now with Neve O'Grady. O'Grady past one, looking for an option. Pass across the Phipps. Great save there by Marco. Or is it Marcos or Marco? Marcos. By Marcos. Sorry, Marcos. Malvar going in. Oh, great drive by Phipps. Tries to go up. Oh, and it's just diving, trying to get on the ball. Marcos on top of it now. Good kickback of the bludger by Christensen to get it back into the half for Decker. Decker going to pick up the bludger for Scotland, and Ireland can now press. Ireland looking to press now. Cleaning out the chases. Ball goes off the boundary. Phipps to inbound. Yeah, Hugh Phipps to inbound. Ball with O'Grady now. Across the 75, past one, shoots. Oh, and that's an unfortunate miss. Back to O'Grady. O'Grady looking for a pass, drives, looking for the dunk. Oh, and that's unfortunate. Oh, I thought that was saved, but great goal then. Marco off to Haggy. Haggy does not get the ball. Ball goes off the boundary. Number 7 to inbound. I believe that is Pascal. Pascal with the ball, looking to run it. Pops it off to O'Grady. O'Grady with the ball now. Coming down the centre of the field. Lombardi stepping up to try and defend. Doohan now with the ball. Doohan past one. Pops it off to O'Grady. Back to Doohan. Great beat by number 1, Diane, on Decker. Oh, that's unlucky. Doohan picks up the ball, looks to drive. Takes the shot, and that's it. What? No good. Oh, and Marco beat at the other end. That's going to be an inbound for Scotland. .11 minutes 40 played. Ball coming down the middle with Marcos. Marcos looking for an option. Slowly coming at the field. Surprisingly, Marcos not wearing studs. That's an interesting shoe choice. Frolic with the ball. Back to Marcos. doing pressuring, but Christensen stands over it to protect the ball with the bludger. Out with Marcos, across to Frolic. Frolic with the ball. Frolic beat by Dyer for Ireland. Dyer cleaning out Marcos from the keeper zone to allow the drive. Decker beat. Doing with the ball now, looking to drive. Going for one, pops off. Lovely pop off. Great save though for Scotland. Oh, and that's an unfortunate pass. Pascal with the ball, throws it back to Doohan. Doohan looking for an option. Oh, great save again by Marcos. O'Grady with the ball, telling the team to calm it. Good short shout there to be calm on the ball at this very moment. The Scotland have transitioned to play Baylor. Disgusting. I hate Baylor. Horrible defence. Should be banned. So ball now with Marco Lombardi, I believe. Smith on for Malvar. And Meek, I believe that's attacking Meek at the back, right? 70. Well, with Connor pass one, pass two, looks to drive, scores over 77. Natasha Meek, I was right, it was Natasha Meek. Sorry, the papers keep getting jumbled up. Decker to sub now, Emma Humphreys on now for Scotland. We're on for at Beaton now. Ball with Charlie Smith on the right-hand side, being Dyer trying to apply some very aggressive beta pressure, but we're holding their ground. Christensen protecting the left, pops off to Lombardi. Lombardi off to Humphreys. Humphreys looking for the pass. Oh, and an unfortunate interception there by Frolic. Ball with O'Grady now. O'Grady has the ball. Number one, Diane with the ball now, McFall. 14-14 this time. Oh, great beat by McFall there. Tips beat before, so goal no good. Ball now with Smith. Smith looking to run it. We're now on for Scotland. Posting up, looking to set up on the right-hand side. But ball from Smith to Weir. We're looking for a play. Puts a deep ball into Humphreys. Is that going to stay in bound? No, fumbled by Humphreys. Ball now with O'Grady, bringing the ball forward. I think the legs are starting to look a little tired on both sides. The game started out with a lot of pace, and you can see it's taken its toll. Grady with the ball coming down the centre of the field, looking for an option. Ball over to Phipps, keeps it inbound. Runs it down the left-hand side of the field, trying to look for an option. Looks for, oh, great hit. But that's going to be a,
perfect timing.
I think that's going to get called for helpless receiver. I'm getting Douglas Bryant shouting that it was perfect timing. Personally, don't think the knees were planted firmly.
The knees
From the receiver. The receiver's knees weren't, the receiver wasn't planted. Sorry, the feet weren't planted.
The weight wasn't fully planted.
Yeah, it wasn't planted.
Okay, so
That's how.
I think the way the rule should be, that was perfect.
But why? Because if you're on the floor, you have no control over it.
But
So it was
you
like
chose
this.
to jump. So it's from the moment you hit the ground, you're fair game.
It's about control. It's about control no more.
Huh?
It's about control no more.
We're booked for the
But if
challenge
you jump,
on.
you put yourself in a position where you have no control.
Timeout called by.
As long as it's a fair game.
Ireland have called a timeout. We can get Douglas Bryant in here to argue rules and argue decisions made by the refs, but it's fine. I I think it's going well. I think the game's fine. I think both teams are trying to play a very drive-heavy offense, actually. They are moving the ball cleanly, but players looking to drive more, trying to open up play. I think we're now getting to the point where seekers are going to be called. Am I correct? Am I able to wander over to the table and ask them the time? Probably. Let's see. What's the time in the game? Reese? Reese, what's the time in the game?
It is currently 16 minutes.
16 minutes played. And how many goals have been scored?
Currently it is 5-2 Ireland to Scotland.
5-2 to Ireland, yeah? Yeah, perfect. 10 seconds on the timeout. Timeout is now over. We're back to the game. Ireland need one more to get it out of range. It will be interesting to see if they can do that against the Scotland side. It's Faye. Are you the snitch? Faye Davies is the snitch for this game. How quickly do you think you're going to get caught, Faye? Let me have a look. It'll be Connor Dern and Marco Lombardi, probably. I doubt that. I doubt a player will intentionally try to hurt you. They may hurt you, but they may not have done it intentionally. Moran now back to O'Grady. O'Grady with the ball, looking for an option. Pass, throws it back to Phipps. Phipps trying to look for the drive. Phipps goes past one, past two, dunks it. Lovely goal there. Lovely driving goal there by Phipps. Colin Weir now back in the game after that goal scored by Ireland, but Ireland now have a... Am I right in saying Ireland have a 4-point lead? Yeah. Ball to Weir. Oh, Weir fumbles the ball. Moran now with a drive. Moran looking to go past one. Has an option. Pops it off to Pascal. Oh, and a lovely goal there. I'm pretty sure that's Pascal, right? Number 7 is Pascal. Yeah, it is Pascal with a goal. Lovely supporting run from Pascal there for Moran. Your SR for this game is Sam Burkitt.
Yes. I'm the snitcher. Mic is on. Have you got a whistle? I have never snitched before in my life.
I'll be honest, a lot of this so we can get on.
I think it's just a back to hoops call on Billy Barker. I don't know what for, but you must have heard from Matt Bateman on the ref mic. Fast break by Phipps now, looking to go past one, past two. We're looking for... he lost the broom! He lost his broom first! He lost his broom first! That is unfortunate. For a player of his caliber, that is unfortunate. If any Olympians are out there and you really want to get at him, Hugh Phipps, please take a cut from the stream, turn it into a GIF. You can send it to him whenever he likes. Benzing with the ball now. Pops it back to Jandals. Emma Humphreys. Humphreys with the ball. Cross to Cope. Cope past one. Oh, lovely little bit of footwork there by Tom Cope. I'm pretty sure number 73 is Tom Cope. Yeah, it is. I have that right. Popped off to Mark Gallagher from... Oh, I forgot the name. Caitlin, that is it. Phipps misses again! Ball now with Cope. That's it, Tom Cope with the ball. Your seekers for Scotland are... Scotland seeker is Marco Lombardi, and for Ireland, Connor Doohan. Going to be chasing after the flag runner, that is Faye Davies. Ball with Benzinger now coming down our near side.
Go and get a drink.
Yeah, is it going to be a long bridge down? Do you know what? Shall I come on camera and they can see my pretty face?
Go wherever you want. It's just,
Oh, the camera's down. Mic's down. Oh, okay. So you can hear me.
back into this, so hopefully it's going to continue on this trend until we get snitch on page.
Close game, so
Yeah.
I think anything can happen. I think you guys are playing really well. I think the one thing I've noted all day is just fumbled passes.
Yep, I agree with that.
And that is the big thing that's letting you down on these offences. Other than that, I think you've been playing solid. Same from Ireland. Ireland have been very scrappy. It's been a scrappy affair, which is what we expected, I guess, at this sort of level and in this sort of tournament between the other teams that weren't England. But I think, it's going really well. It looks good.
I think from my perspective, because obviously I'm the tournament director as well, my main goal was to create close games where everybody's having fun. And for the most part, that's what's happening. Obviously, we have England here, who are a phenomenal group of players. But as far as I can tell, they're having fun, and everyone who's played them so far has learned a little bit from them, which is what we want, right? There's no point in this if we're not learning, and England are providing the opportunity to let us, learn against some top tier opponents.
So I have actually got a question for you as tournament director, because I've heard a sneaky rumour that there's a game at the end of Celtic Nations.
Oh yeah.
When do we get to hear the roster announcement for Celtic Nations? And low-key, am I on it?
Okay, so the Celtic Nations was an idea that I came up with just for a kind of final fun game where we take, Ireland, Wales and Scotland, who kind of primarily make up what the Celtic Nations are. We take 4 players from each of the squads and we ship them off against England. The rosters themselves were chosen by your manager or your head coach.
Oh, okay, I know who to have a go at then.
Yeah. Whether you're on it or not, we're playing quite fluid at the moment. We're also, given the time of things, we're going to see if we was feasible to do the game. It was just a nice, fun idea to end the day off.
I do think, and for England as a team, I think for them playing the best players that are here gives them a very strong game. Like they are dominating in their performances, but I do feel like they do want games where they can have some competition, and I think it comes from the teams to sort of say, look, we have to play them hard. So you're happy with the performances you're seeing so far this weekend?
I'm really happy, from the head coach of Scotland perspective. I'm really happy with how my team's doing. It's always difficult, right? There's always going to be things that you can kind of, in hindsight, look at and go, we should be doing this better, we should be doing that better. And it's true, our passing's been maybe a little bit sloppy and yeah, okay. Colin, you're there, Ben sub, yeah? Yeah, there's missed passes and, a little bit of missed tackles that we shouldn't be missing, but ultimately it's the first time that a lot of these players have played together before, and that's all I care about, is that they are increasing their performance with every game, and, so far I think they've been doing that, and that's what matters to me.
Cool, brilliant. Thanks for that, Kieran.
Yeah, thank you.
The game's going to get back underway. I'm going to get behind the camera now. Unfortunately, you don't get to see my beautiful face anymore.
Do you want me to give another plug?
No. We're going to be back in a second. We have Conor Moran in the box, taking the red card time for Phipps. Foray now. Pascal now seeking for Ireland. They've decided to change up their strategy. So I've dropped the cheat sheet somewhere, and I'm like, oh, thank you, sir. And I have no idea where it went. It's okay, I've figured out most people's names by now. If I get your name wrong, I apologise in advance. Oh, cheat sheets, perfect. Colin Weir with the ball now.
Here's a red card.
Colin Weir, looking to drive past one. Great beat by O'Gara. Thrown up. Haggy with the ball now. O'Gara beats one, beats two. Beats three. Look, ball now with Ireland. Oh, that was unlucky there by O'Gara. Clinical was a great beat there. Ball with 75. Cross to Caitlin. Caitlin, unfortunately, the ball rolls past their feet. 21 to inbound. That is Anderson? Yeah, Anderson. I can read, guys. That's some people would ask. Some people would debate whether or not I could.
You only read Welsh.
Not even that well.
Yeah. Marcos now on. Anderson bringing the ball down. Pops it off to Weir. Colin Weir with the ball now. Colin Weir past one. Billy Barker in the way. Billy Barker with a good beat. Weir. Oh! Yeah, I think Scotland are getting the ball back here. Yeah, that was high contact.
That whistle was very fortunate for you, wasn't it?
turning the ref mic on. I've got the ref mic on.
So we've had no ref mic the entire time, but that's okay. Great beat by King Nichols on Pascal. Scotland really trying here. They've got to knock. Doing offloads to 95. Oh, that's missed. That's no good. Oh, we're in swim, correct? No, it's out of swim. Goal scored by Ireland there. 8-4. Still close. 8-4. If Scotland catch, we will go to overtime. Good beat. Off broom. Houghton off broom on the yeah, okay, he's done sorted it. Pascal beat out. Marco beat out. Billy now coming in. Christensen setting up. Oh, great. Christensen back in. Great beat on Billy. Both beat. Oh, we're getting close. Both charging fade, both trying to rip round. Davies doing a great job here as our flag runner. Oh! And the catch by Pascal. I don't know if it's going to be good because it felt like it looks like it was impeding. It looked like they wrapped Faye. That was my perspective. Are we going to get a replay of that catch?
You can see it on here. You can see it. Oh no, they just missed it. We could just always do it.
And we're just looking at it. Yeah. They lift the arm and almost make Faye put them in like a hold. I don't know if we can call that impedance or not. I can't. Like it's the fact that it's more the fact that they lift the arm into a position where Faye can't do anything.
It's not just impeding movement. You've just given it over.
If anything, it looked like you were trying to get headlocked by Faye. That's what it looks like on the camera. But catch is called no good. Score currently is 8-5. Oh, we are in swim. This needs to be a big defense for Scotland, and a nice catch, and they're right back in this, and this goes to overtime.
The next best home nation is one that only technically exists.
Great beat by King Nichols, looking to drive past one. Offloads to Meek. Natasha Meek looking for a pass. Offloads to Charlie Smith. Past one. Goal is good. Charlie Smith has now brought this into swim catch to win. Good call by Burkitt. The flag has fallen off the flag runner. O'Grady with the ball now. Looking to run it down the left. Great beat on Diane McFall there by King Nichols. Great dodge again. King Nichols. Oh, and another great beat by King Nichols on Moran. Frolic now in for as a seeker for Marco. Great work by Christensen. Frolic going for it. Oh, going for the 90! Oh!
What a back roll from Faye.
It's great flag running by Faye here. Ball over to Haggy. Haggy goes up, shoots, scores. Scotland are really coming back. This card has really affected the morale of Ireland. Oh, that's a beautiful catch by Sam Frolic.
Yeah, that was fun.
That catch looked clean as hell.
Have a breath, yeah?
Scotland may have pulled off a very, very good comeback here.
No one let Kieran claim this. No, not having that.
No.
You get it right first time.
Listen, we make mistakes. We're not big like you guys.
And the catch has been called good. Congratulations to Scotland's competitive team for winning there. It was a lovely catch there by Sam Frolic. Unfortunate for Ireland. Going to leave you with the notion of what's the next game?
I think it's probably you guys.
Oh, we'll be playing. Oh, okay. It's going to be Wales versus one of the Scotland teams. Probably Dev team, Scotland Dev. So, yeah, I will see you guys. You get to see my beautiful face on camera playing. instead of behind the camera with my beautiful voice, I've been Arjun Sharma, and that was Scotland versus Ireland. We will see you in a few for Wales versus Scotland, Dev.
segregated and then suddenly discover the sport. Like we were like a tree.
all play together.
Yeah, we were like a tree. So that was a really nice moment. And so they've been really nice. They've been really guided. I think the relationship would be to try and, if we can build a knowledge of us, if they know that we exist, they know that we're people here. I expect in 2 or 3 years we can start doing like serious partnerships.
One of the serious issues, especially like with now having like this is basically bringing more people into the system. If you're already in it, like we happen to get it, this is, you know, a way of us being, you know, these are the steps that we're doing to make it as inclusive as we can, sort of like give everyone a safe space. But it's, you know, convincing people who are exterior to the sport.
Yeah.
But doing that without, basically without contributing, is like, you know, a difficult thing to like go like that. So
it's a very good point to make.
I understand
No, it's going good. The league crew have been really nice. We'll see how they evolve. No, they've been around for ages. They're kind of like mermaids, been around donkeys years. But one of the best things that they said, like, is when we're doing the Pride March in 2 weeks with Team Scotland, we're going to march as Team Scotland. And they gave us all this great advice, and they're like, make sure you go to these tournaments, these ones are really good, don't go to this one in Glasgow. But they also had, they as the umbrella organisation, have actually paid for like stand space and stall space, and they're like, give us your stuff, we'll hand out flyers for you. Like, and they're bringing all the different LGBT sports together to march together as well on the 24th. So like they're kind of like an umbrella organisation that we should kind of get involved with. So that's where I see that relationship sort of moving as well.
But I mean, to be honest, what I've always said with like I've always said about Quidditch, but it's a gateway sport.
Yeah.
It's one of the things where it's easy one to get involved with it, and then some people go on to the other things in their life, but you know, a lot of people just stay. It's, for me, I've stayed with this, I've never. Quadball, it's about you get some people who take it seriously. Oh, he was my best man. Very good friend. God, but you know, it's things like that where it's like Andrew, he used to play for his county rugby, like he plays very good, he still goes and plays rugby now, so he's a very good player, but he could go on and do, you know, other sports. I would say, despite, you know, how much I love him and he's a great player within Quadball, it's not a sport that's they're designed to cater for him. You know, if tomorrow Quadball like collapsed, he would go on, you know, he'd go play rugby. He used to be a champion badminton player.
Just to check, is this muted? Or
yeah,
we're going to watch the live stream back and he shit talking.
Oh, are we live now?
Yes, we are. Thank you, Paola.
Hello, everyone.
Hello and welcome to Team Wales versus Team Scotland 2, Team Scotland
Team
Social.
Scotland Social team, yeah. The people love to see it. My name is Elliot Fisher and I'm joined here by...
I'm Faye Davies.
What a game we have for you. Wales versus Scotland Social. A classic in the making.
Big fish, little fake cardboard box. Big fish, little fake cardboard box. Big fish, little fake cardboard box.
That's
Who knows if that was picked up?
Yeah.
Who knows if that gets picked up? Refs, it's the Team England ref team. We've got Michal Kreft, we've got Andrew Hull, Douglas Bryant, and Tash Ferensky.
1 minute call has been done. The teams are in their huddles now.
So, Team Scotland beginning their "we're not coming last" chant.
They are definitely not coming last, I
having
believe.
already beaten the Team Scotland first team. And now they're up against Wales. Now, if I were looking at the balance of these teams, I would say there's going to be a bit more dominance in the chaser game from Wales. But I know less about the beta lineups personally. What are your impressions, Fish?
I like to make bets before games, but it's hard to call, to be honest.
I personally am Team Ref.
Team Ref for me, Hal Kreft. Scotland Social have done very well. I mean, they're showing the likes of Kieran Newton, Sam Tulloch, some experience on that team. But then Team Wales have the up-and-comer Scott Surrey, starting keeper, Robin Lancelot,
rising star
great last
of the
name.
North.
It looks like Max Parsons is beating for this game. I think Wales will push ahead at the start, but then I've got to back the Scotland Social team. They're having some day today, I've got to say.
They are. They've certainly had a lot of fun.
Oh, and Josh Fogg, of course, ex-QUK president. No Secret Service with them today. We've got...
But was looking quite alert and athletic in their previous game. They've also got, on Team Scotland, a stand-up comedian who is in town for like a weekend or something.
Who's that?
Oh, yeah, number 89.
Number 89?
Yeah, number 89, I've heard. Now, this may not be true, viewers, but what I've been told is that number 89 is an American stand-up comedian who is Robert Souders.
Jersey named Callie is up against Robin Lancelot.
Yeah.
Now, let's see if he can pull out a few jokes in this game. He seems like a big lad, but Robin's quite fast. And we've got the brooms down call now. £5 on Scotland Social. Oh, an interesting tactic from the comedian.
I was pretty sure you're not allowed to cross into the other runner's line, but there's no call made. Could have been a beat before, but the goal is given by Eamon.
It's a goal to number 17, Lancelot. 1-0 to Wales. Wales had control for about 2 seconds there. Oh no, they still have it.
Good, Jake.
Good from Max Parsons. It's a turnover with a big tackle from Scott Surrey, and he's looking to go.
Scotland now have seconds to get that bludger back into position before Wales crash in and do
Pass
some
to
damage.
Robin, shot. He's missed. Interesting to note, they are using the new volleyball, much smaller and grippier than the usual volleyballs we're used to using. Seems like they're able to throw much harder. Fair.
It's a much heavier, more solid, much more grippable ball than the traditional volleyball. However, some have questioned its safety, given that a hard throw at short range is entirely permitted within the rules and could seriously hurt someone if they really ping it at you.
The
and it hits
nose
you in the
breaker.
face. The nose breaker is what I'm concerned about whenever I handle one of those things.
So Wales now with control. Kieran Newton is hovering behind, but quickly goes back, and Scott Surrey slowly walking that volleyball up the pitch.
Scotland in a sort of 1-1-2 formation with, okay, they've settled into a more usual deep 2-2 structure now, with two up on the left and right on points. Ball goes behind now, and it's going to be up against Robin Lancelot's pace. They've been freed by a beater. Stepped round, excellent finish.
That was a good screen from the comedian on Josh Fogg, their own beater. Probably not intentional. pretty painful. 2-0 to Wales. Wales still holding control. Max Parsons has subbed off. We've got deep 2-2 set up for Wales. Josh Frog looking to get that bludger back. Beat. Kieran Newton slowly walking up with the volleyball. Looks for the dunk. Oh, and it's a miss from the comedian. Off Scott Surrey goes. He is a fast boy. Outpaces Kieran Newton. It's a free run, and that's 3-0 to Wales. That was a good move from Scotland, though. Just unfortunate that the comedian missed that dunk.
Indeed.
Josh Frog taking the sub for number 80. Daniel Farrow. Looks to get back control.
Now there needs to be a play for control.
Oh,
here.
and it's a lovely shot from Kieran Newton from the keeper line.
That's what you risk when you want to protect control as the defending team. If your beaters sit too deep, you leave yourself very vulnerable to those big, wide open shots down the middle.
Call him Robin Lancelot to go round the back. Pass to Frankie.
Now, if I were Frankie, I'd be looking for that dish to Robin now to try and draw the beaters' attention. Here we go. Now, if Robin can make a good move round back, oh, but they played it a bit safer. That was a risky move,
Ooh,
though.
dodgy kick from Kieran Newton there. Unlucky. It's hard to do that. It's just reactions, and that's a yellow shown to number 54, Kieran Newton. Takes the card nobly and struts over to the sin bin. Boos from the crowd there.
Whether for the decision or the player, it's unclear. Now, Scotland has now ended up with control sitting on their hoops.
Looking for the shot here, potentially.
There's a window made on the left-hand side. Ball goes over. Somehow that ball is deflected, and now it's Robin. Oh, but Robin has dished it off to play it safer and maintain possession. Reset used by Team Wales, though.
Off he goes, Scott Surrey.
And there are now no bludgers in the way.
Damn, big hit from the comedian. Oh, but it is a goal. Oh, monster. He took that, but it was a good shot. That's the threat that the comedian shows. Big unit. Not making any jokes today, just going hard.
I think Lancelot did a good job of making a credible threat to give the beaters an opportunity, so that when the reset was sent, there was a no bludger situation waiting for Scott when he picked it up on the halfway line.
100% good drawing of the bludger there from Lancelot. It's really what you want to look to do when you're fighting against control. Good trade with the dodgeballs.
Comedian's wrapped up.
Kieran Newton, nothing in front of him. Oh, it's a low pass and intercepted by Lancelot, and Lancelot is gone. Lancelot is all the way. Nothing in front of them. Easy goal. 5-1 to Wales. That's just good heads-up play there, I think, from Wales. Oh, speaking of heads-up play, catching that Scottish beater from behind.
It's encouraging to see good instincts from what is a relatively young side. The instinct to get the ball and start moving straight away as soon as the quaffle gets turned over. Comedian makes a cut. Oh, but the long shot goes in from Kieran.
Another one from Kieran Newton. And that's 5-2. Scott Surrey, BQC winner, is making a sub. The comedian is off as well. No one is ready. The comedian's back on. You've got 2 minutes left of your stand-up. Let's make it a good one. Arjun is now on keeping. A lot of experience there.
Now you want to play
passing deep to Kirsty and then to Robin. Oh, a very simple goal there. Goal to number 91, I believe, from Wales. Some good passing on show here from Wales.
And some good pitch awareness as well.
To know where those off. He's seen an opening. Is he going to go for the shot? Oh, and that's a straight and easy goal. That is unbelievable. It is currently Wales 6, Kieran Newton 3.
What's the score?
6-3 to Wales. Kieran Newton on 3 at the moment. Yeah, hat trick for Kieran Newton.
Wales back with control now. But not looking apparently to do anything too rapid or aggressive with it. Making a patient attack.
Looking for the offload here, Arjun, to number 91. That's a good beat. Good clear up from Scotland Social there. Kieran asking for the ball again. Will he get a fourth? Surely they'd react to these shots.
How would you direct the defence to address the way they've scored all 3 of their goals?
I mean, you've just got to put more pressure on Kieran. He's looking for it again. No, he's going for the pass. Surely it's a finish. Oh, that's another lovely goal. They're coming back, Scotland. They are coming back. But Arjun is straight off. You've just got to put pressure on that shooter. If they get 3 in a row, you can't let them get into that range. Or just put your arms up on defence, to be fair.
Wales beaters not really playing together on this attack so far.
That's a good read from Kieran Newton. Really dominating this game. There's nothing in front of him. If he looks, he's off. He's seen it. Good pass to the keeper. And it should be a free run through.
Taking the long way round, but eventually finds the goal.
And it is 6-5 to Wales. They're coming back. Kieran applying crazy amounts of pressure, but his pass after beat. Really on the momentum here at the moment, Scotland. Wales need to sort it out. It seems like their offence has been pretty well, but it's taken slow now since Scott Surrey's come off. Just need to sort out that defence a bit.
Now, this is a moment where Wales really want to be creating pressure on the defending beaters with the quaffle. It's a good start, but it's not really clinical enough, and the ball's gone to ground, and the ball is back in Scottish hands.
Number 30 is off.
One beater in the way. I don't think he's seen it.
Oh,
But he misses.
Straight into Arjun's hands.
But there are 2 beaters hitting safe and sound in the Scottish half. So once again, Wales have to set up a patient play to try and get control back.
Goodness me, if he kept hold of that ball, that was a good dodge. He would have been in for the goal there.
2 bludgeons on the ground now. That would have been an opportunity for control if it had been done while the Wales beaters were all in the same place.
They were taking a sub.
But it was mistimed.
Oh, there's a bit of a ruck and a scrum going on for the volleyball. An aggressive beat there on the Welsh chaser on the floor. Number 6 for Scotland, strutting up the pitch with the volleyball. Looks like Warren McFadden's younger brother, I'd say. Good pressure applied.
He does as well.
He does, doesn't he? Yeah. That is not Warren McFadden.
Okay, got some good options behind hoops. Up it goes. Oh, a loopy shot, doesn't quite find the hoop.
That's a good clear up from Wales. Still without control. Max Parsons on now in the white.
This could be the change in momentum Wales need with Kieran Newton having subbed off. Max Parsons, very aggressive, very strong driver and strong tackler now on pitch.
Arjun commanding his troops to move round behind the hoops and not attacking a line. Oh, that's unlucky, but Max Parsons collects.
Parsons' hands. He goes in.
Another goal. 7-5 to Wales. You're right there, Fair, with the momentum change. This could be it.
Next one, yes.
It's hit the AR, Andrew Hull. Andrew just wants to get involved. Any touch of the ball here.
It's a good hit. That's a very strong tackle. And now the ball has gone to ground.
Shoot here.
Shoot here. The beat's on the wrong side of the hoops. He's now making his way out. And we're back in Scottish hands. But the beat is closing in. Has he seen it? Gets the ball off. Still a Scottish ball in the middle of the field.
Oh, it's a good
excellent
hit
from Welsh 98.
Oh, but it was illegal apparently. It looked good.
Arms are in the air.
Advantage to Scotland. Glover could just shoot. Pass to Warren McFadden. Close to nobody, and that is brooms down. I mean, the tackle looked good, but we aren't. I mean, I'm not a ref.
Neither am I.
Thank goodness we're not, because we would have. It's a yellow card for 98 Simpson on Wales. High contact was the call. I thought it looked quite.
An extraordinary effort from
Anton Simpson.
That's the kind of card that lets you know you're trying hard enough, in my opinion.
The 6 of Scotland has decided to go to the back line.
Calls on spectators to shoot, not much of a window for it at the moment.
Shot is always on, but perhaps not right now.
Josh Fogg fighting for control now. He gets there first.
Oh, it's a
They
big
get there
hit from Max
first.
Parsons, but good offload.
And it's still in Scottish hands. Ball goes back to Kieran Nugent, who has
Who's,
come back on.
amazingly back on.
Has he come back to save the day? Is he going to close the gap now?
Oh.
Kings the ball over, but it goes wide, goes to no one.
3 was good enough, Kieran, apparently. 4th was not there. Arjun off now, the green. We've got a new Welsh keeper on who I'm not familiar with. Lankier Tommy Ruler. Score is 7-5 to Wales.
Over there, behind you. Oh, right.
Oh, it's an unlucky pass.
It's a good idea, but the pass is incorrectly led. I don't think the chaser expected the ball to come to in his direction quite that early.
Wales still holding control though. Scotland slowly walking up. Simpson is back in, the minute over.
Now, if I were Scotland right now, I would have Josh Fogg walk right in front of Kieran, get close enough, and ping a shot on the right hoop, which, as you can see, Wales have left exposed.
He's looking for it. Oh, it's an easy dunk. I've got to applaud that. That's good positioning from the Scottish keeper. Unselfishly from Kieran Newton. Good pass. Score is 7-6 to Wales. I'm coming on snitching soon, and I'm quite nervous because it is a close game. Number 6 from Scotland putting on good pressure on Holland, but it's beat out. Josh Fogg looking for the flank with a bludger. Beats out Holland.
Josh Fogg save. Oh no, Josh Fogg called beat.
That Welsh chaser is all alone. Looking for the pass. Oh.
Xavier should have this.
Oh,
but
it
it's an
hand through
excellent
hoop,
stop.
Max Parsons. It was a good save from Warren's little brother, who's subbing off for the comedian who's coming back on. Another stint.
Will he be able to stop Max Parsons?
Oh, well, it's a good block there. Instant impact. The comedian looks to go. There's a beater coming in on his left. Oh, it's a big hit
It's a
from Max
smash
Parsons.
From Max Parsons.
He
That's
was
exactly-
not laughing at that comedian's joke right there. Great hit. Back with Kieran Newton though. Good Lord.
No, I think that might be what it feels like to die on stage.
Liking that one. Again, the Scottish keeper is positioned behind the hoops moving. Kieran looks for the shot and easily saved from Memphis there. Recovered from Kieran Newton though. Another shot which goes in. Incredible.
Kieran's clearly found something special in this new heavier prototype ball.
Again, we were saying at the start of the game, easier to hold, easier to throw. You can get much more power behind it.
What's the time and score now?
Score 7-all. 7-all.
14:30 and 7-all with 6 minutes to go. It's not looking likely that either team is going to get out of swim.
It's going to be a very stressful time for myself on snitch, but I don't think I'm going to last very long. Oh, it's a big pass to Max Parsons. Oh, but that is a beat, and the comedian picks it up. Ooh. Don't
Almost
score an own
scores
goal.
an
Scotland will control now. Sam Tulloch on in the white.
Josh Fogg clearing space in the centre for Kieran Newton to move up the pitch.
He's looking for that shot. You're not going to shoot past Memphis. Very good shot blocker.
Not with a gentle push pass like that.
No.
You need a bit more on it for that kind of thing. So now back with Wales, advancing up the pitch, about to cross the halfway line. Arjun back on, calling for the ball. Will he have a new plan, a new idea to give shape to this Welsh attack?
Josh Fogg grinning as they toy with that Welsh beater.
Kieran Newton now looking to light up Sharma, but he steps in and he's been beat.
Oh, a good save from the comedian. Picks it up. Looks to go, but there is a beater there. Memphis looking to approach from behind. Wrapped up by Memphis.
Two
good.
Very tense tussles going on.
And that's a good turnover from Memphis there. Straight back in the hands of Welsh chasers.
Josh having arrived to help his partner out, to help their partner out. Scotland have managed to regain control.
Yeah.
But now it's with Max Parsons. But Scottish number 7 arrives in time. It's an errant ball that goes over to the large Welsh keeper, but the comedian smacks it down.
Oh, back to who's called for the Welsh keeper. And that is brooms down. Is this a volleyball turnover?
That's a wrap from behind, so Scotland are going to get another go on this attack.
Arjun goes into green as Holland struts over to the sin bin. Going to capitalise here, the comedian. And that's a good goal.
Makes good use of his size there. Difficult to take down when he's built up a head of steam.
Holland back in. It is now 80-70 to Scotland. First time in front in this game. I can't keep track. The excitement is overwhelming. Memphis pushing round the side. They are open. Scott Surrey on in white. It's a good save. Oh, it's a block from Frankie. Over to Memphis, and it's a slam in. Disrespectful slam, but it is 8-all. Great passing again from this Welsh team.
That deflection was done with such confidence.
It looked like she was just giving up, but it was all a ploy. All a ploy. Frankie knew exactly what she was doing. Time is 17:30, 8-all. I'm getting ready to my snitch
All right,
gear.
so before you go, Fish, having watched the beaters thus far, knowing that this is definitely going to be a swim game now, who's your money on? Or maybe you shouldn't say.
Kieran Newton's a good seeker, and all honesty, I am sweating. Here we go.
Fish has gone away to seek now. Arjun coming down on the right-hand side. One Scottish beater looking to apply pressure, make use of their control, while one of them stays on hoops to cover the dunks and easy goals. Ball goes behind. Good pressure applied by Scotland 42. A pass has to go out. Now Arjun steps, but he misses the... Oh, no, he doesn't. That goes in.
No, yeah, that's fine. I'll do my best. Likewise.
I don't know if this mic's going to keep working. Is this mic going to keep working while Fish is mic'd up as well? Okay.
Olivia, warming up in a minute.
You're my head slamming.
Dan, go, Dan, come on.
Alright, I hope that he told you that I expect a nice clean game, no punching, no kicking.
Rhys Jenkins and Kieran Newton line up to take on Elliot Fisher. Strong arm of the law.
So I will be looking for false starts, so don't try.
Attack really has slowed down for Wales. Back in the hands of Robin Lancelot now. Maybe some action in hand. In Arjun's hands, goes for the shot, but it goes over. It's going to be on Wales now to prevent a double reset here. Is Robin Lancelot going to make it back in time? Just about. Single reset used, no quaffle turnover. Oh, no reset used as it was a shot attempt.
Really fun. I'm not good.
A friendly exchange of words between Rhys Jenkins and Kieran Newton as they prepare to go on. Seconds now. The countdown is on. 3 seconds to go. Here we go. And both seekers are going on with no beaters anywhere in sight. Rhys Jenkins closing in on Elliot Fisher, who is not keen to be closed in on. That's another goal for Wales. The score remains close. 190 to Wales. It's going to be a swim game for the foreseeable. But Fisher's height and wingspan make him a difficult proposition for any seeker to tackle. Kieran Newton makes a brave attempt, evades the beat by the Welsh beater and continues his assault on Elliot Fisher. He's got an opportunity now and wants to capitalise on this. Pausing for breath, considering his approach. Josh Fogg doing a good job of keeping the Welsh seeker out of the game. Welsh seeker beat again. Wales have just failed to convert an attack. And Scotland are now moving back up the pitch. No evident sense of urgency. The impression seems to be that they're not going to get it out of swim, so we're not going to be in a hurry to take any unnecessary chances. Having said that, Wales now with the ball coming back at the pitch with nothing in the way. No hope of a tackle. Scott's just too quick. We'll turn my attention back to the seeker game now. Rhys Jenkins beat after making an attempt on Fisher. Kieran Newton looks to be breathing hard, but he's coming in for another go. Is he going to lock down Elliot Fisher this time? That looks close, but he's hit the ground quite hard. May now be looking for a sub. No, he takes a deep breath, squares his shoulders and gets right back in there. Meanwhile, Rhys Jenkins already on the snitch, but has been dismounted or beat and sent back to hoops. Kieran Newton beat as well. So far, no sign of a catch, no sign of any real progress in the seeker game. Scotland now with control, Wales with no bludgers at all. This will be Kieran Newton's best chance for a while, I expect. Meanwhile, Scotland with the volleyball. Excellent tackle by the Welsh defence, but the comedian is back in. Cleans out the defender. Oh, but arms are in the air. Advantage to Wales, it seems. By the conversation going on pitch, it seems there may have been some high contact in the seeker-beater game. We'll wait to see what the call is. $120 to 100, meaning Scotland are now 2 up. 2 more goals without conceding, and that will put them out of snitch range. But Wales' hope of failing to concede here. Oh, what would expect to be a shoo-in for Wales has turned into a bit of a shambles. And Scotland now with the ball coming back up the pitch. Meanwhile, Max Parsons on the snitch makes a catch. Brooms are down. Elliot Fisher's not looking confident. We'll see. Some possibility of the snitch being impeded or the snitch being down at the time of the catch. It's not looking hopeful. But that was
Bottom right.
Let's have a look at the replay. Now, for my money, from this angle, that looks fine, but we're not out there on the pitch. Hard to say. Could arguably be a two-handed attack on the snitch, as Max does make a very quick switch from his left to his right. But it's easy to see that on the replay. But the catch is called good, and that means a victory for Wales. Final score being? 150 to 110. Excellent effort by both teams. Momentum swinging back and forth both directions. Let's get the reaction from the snitch himself as he comes off pitch. Elliot, how did you find that?
Goodness me, they were tenacious, weren't they? That was tough. But no, yeah, Kieran got close a couple of times. Apparently I hit him in the face, but good catch from Max. Yeah, it's tough.
Excellent.
I'm gassed now. Yeah, but
well, we've got another game to play.
We've got a game now, yeah, but that was a close game. Good game, but
well, I certainly enjoyed it.
I put a £5 on Scotland, so I owe somebody £5. Don't know. It might be you.
Might
I
be me.
don't know.
I think it might be me.
But as,
all right.
I'm unbiased.
Well, I think we should go and warm up. I'll put this microphone down. Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you on the next game.
Hello, welcome back to Wise Cup up here in sunny Edinburgh. The wind's gone, there's barely any clouds in the sky, and we're all boiling. Once again, I'm Reese, I'm back, and joining me is...
Little Reese. Little Reese Jenkins.
Yeah, both of us with Wales, part of the same club, so you got Big Reese and Little Reese.
Yeah, no,
I'll leave you to guess why we call each other that. Right, so the next game coming up is England versus Ireland. Now, England so far have won all their games, and Ireland have too, so this could be the decider for who wins overall today. But it's going to be a good match.
It should be a great one.
Oh, they did lose. My bad. Apparently, Ireland lost. I've missed. It's been hot. I can't think. Things do not stay in here in heat.
Especially when you are throwing bludgers and quaffles around.
Running around in this heat, yeah.
It does not help.
Yeah. Before flying up yesterday, I was advised to say that, oh, you might want to bring warm clothes because it's going to be cold. And I didn't, because I knew. I was just going to say, if it's cold, it's great. I am absolutely boiling at home.
It is not shaped up to predictions whatsoever as this race.
It's cooler than it is at home, but that's only because of the wind.
I could do with some. I bet the players could do with some of that wind today. It looks to be. It's shaping up to be quite a physical game.
Yeah.
Team Ireland's quite very strong physically, especially in their chasing, led by Captain Hugh Phipps.
Yeah, they're strong all round. Of course, last game Hugh Phipps did receive a red card for being a bit aggressive, so we'll see if he's calmed down a little. Yeah, but England needs no introduction. Winners of EG last year, very good contenders to win World Cup in a month or so, and well, Ireland have a very strong team going through their chance now. And I just saw Matt Bateman show them a red card for being too loud in their chants. Matt, you can't give him a red card for chants. Oh, he's giving me the red card now. Okay, guess that's my role content.
It's an egregious offence, I absolutely can.
That is fair.
I'm not English, so I don't take offence to that.
Yeah. How do you think it's going to go, Matt?
It's hard to say. Let's hope it's a good, clean game.
Yeah.
No one gets hurt.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
No injuries.
No injuries. No one gets hurt.
Yeah. No injuries.
It is Ireland for both.
I have to say, Reese, from playing and watching Team Ireland today, for a team that was only recently put together, they've had many phases of play where they've communicated very well.
Yeah. So one thing with Team Ireland is, whilst they were lacking some numbers to be able to bring out a squad, they still only needed to fill a couple of spots. So a lot of them is a core squad from before. So they're doing well here. It's great the recent additions have just been good additions. Here we go.
So we are just awaiting booms up.
Oh, a little slip there from the Island chaser.
And here goes Houghton, number 27 for England.
No good!
And it is no good. No good on that throw.
Houghton will be a little bit upset with that, but it won't let him face him.
It's a promising drive. Nearly yielded results. Ireland in possession, just progressing play at the halfway line.
Yeah.
Looks like they are setting up at a 2-2.
Yeah. England with the bludger controls, so it's going to be difficult to get through into them, but oh, that was a perfect beat there from number 9.
England's on the break, progressing above the halfway line. Houghton with the quaffle just inside the Ireland half. England have control. Walker looking to make a move there.
Oh, a perfect beat there from number 15 in Ireland. Anna O'Gara.
Progressing play just above the half, just into the England half. See what they can. It was a great pass.
Oh,
to
that
Hugh
was
Fitch.
a beat. That was a great beat there from England beaters. Oh, Broom's down. Oh, Bludger went off pitch. Went
That was
far off
a
pitch.
great. That was a great beat by the England's number 5 beater,
Yeah,
Douglas Bryan. Very experienced. With possession. And with control progressing up into the Irish half. Let's see if they can.
You can see how confident England are by the high press they're pushing on here. They're pressing up high, and most likely on turnover they'll stay high. Oh,
and creating the gap there. Will Houghton make the most of it? That is an excellent goal.
Douglas confused there as to what happened. Oh, that was a bit cheeky there. I wonder if the ref saw that. It's a potential throwback after beat there from Douglas. Ireland number 5 coming in for attempt
did
here.
look like a throwback there. Ireland in possession.
Unfortunately, Ireland lose it.
It was good movement by number 75. He seemed to get in unnoticed. The pass nearly came off.
Shows the experience of the England team that they're able to read that very easily.
Houghton with the ball just inside the Ireland half.
We've gone deep.
Ooh, and they go for the shot from distance.
No good.
And it's no good.
Great defense from Ireland there.
It was excellent. Missed beat there by Douglas Bryant. Ireland moving it quite promisingly. What can they create?
Good, and Ireland
it's a
score!
goal! And it's a goal! A goal by
1-0.
number 75 from Ireland. Marian Zubiak. An excellent goal there. England on the counter.
No good.
Oh,
Ref,
and it's
Matt
no
Bateman
good.
says no good.
Excellent goal there from number 75, Marian Zubiak.
Matt Bateman have a word with some of the other Welsh players on the side.
Doolan with
Quadball,
but that was an excellent beat from Douglas.
Oh, that's a beat by Diane.
Fantastic beat by Diane from Team Ireland there.
Oh, that's a tackle. Go on. Great hit, great hit.
England's looking
Diane
to recover it.
Danny's getting quick there.
Ireland will recover possession. That was excellent defensive work from Team Ireland there, Reece.
Guys, you're not setting it up for trap, okay? We're turning it over too high.
England coach communicating to them what they need to do. Hopefully opening up. Can Ireland get control for the Bludgers? It's a beat, immunity. Oh, that's an unfortunate drop there.
It looks like England on the break. Houghton is
Houghton is
speeding
too
away.
fast.
And it's another goal for England. Those fast breaks. Those fast breaks who England are renowned for. Once again, gaining them the results they're looking for. And looking to set up with the 2-2. Set up with the 2-2 there.
Ireland have been warned for delaying of game. As I said, when, oh! That was face beat with power.
I'll take the beat. It's fine. Leave, you're okay. Take the foul. It's alright, nothing in it. It wasn't stop for injury. No, it was you are beat.
It's quite nasty contact with the what looked like the accidental head beat.
England won't worry too much because they still have control there. And a goal.
Davies speeds away for another goal.
3-1 to England.
Bristol beater
Billy
Billy
Barker is
on the field. Let's see if they can help Ireland gain control.
I think if anyone can, it'll be Billy.
Drop there from the Ireland chaser, and again England on a breakaway. Can they finish? They can. It's even a very good positioning there by the England keeper there. Even though the quaffle doesn't go through the hoops, you have to be in the right position to pop it up.
It's not too much Quidditch related, but I've been looking around and there's been one England chaser before. Are they running barefoot? No, they just have skin-coloured shoes. Oh, good attempt by Billy there. Oh,
very good beat from the England chaser, and again England interception in that fast
Ireland
break.
with no bludgers.
And it's a goal from number 19, Norman.
5-1 to England.
England looking on top in this game. Irish captain Hugh Phipps is back on the field. Can Ireland get a bit more penetration in the final third?
See what Hugh is able to do now to try and bring momentum back. That was a great beat by Billy there. Unfortunately, maybe getting control back here. Nice one, Billy. Billy got control there. Inbounding bludger up on the other end. England score, but Ireland have control. Oh, and they're losing it.
Unlucky, Billy. Good play, mate. Good play.
Billy being cheered on by Team Wales there.
Two great beats by Douglas Bryant, and England again on that fast breakaway, and they've scored again.
Number 14 for England, Elliot Fisher. Right.
Perfect position.
England subbing all their chasers at once.
An interesting move, you would think, but
it really. I mean, if you know that the other team's not going to progress the ball quickly, it's fine. But never score for England there. England's counter-attack is powerful. Shut down yours, grab Quaffle and go, knowing that they've shut you all down.
It's one of it's a great defense and offense, so all at the same time.
Ireland earlier on looking like they were able to keep up with England, but the tables have now turned solely in England's favour.
So noticing that beat tactic, they go long.
There's a great catch there.
Houghton progressing the quaffle up, and he has protection from his beater.
Number 75 for Ireland tried to steal the quaffle there. Number 7 has. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was a tackle. Another face beat.
Great job, Paula. Back.
Paul, throw back.
Turnover.
Reset it, lads.
Paula, stay high.
Ireland unlucky to be able to collect the bludger to make sure they kept control there. Wait, no, Ireland have control. Ireland have possession.
And control. Let's see what they can do with this.
Yeah. England, even though they don't have any bludgers in their hands, do have control here. Ireland trying to counter-attack here. Will they be able to get through?
We've got the last goal scorer, Zubiak, on the field.
Oh, good beat, and they've lost possession of the quaffle, not bludger. And clearly a beater.
Great beat there by England, number 9.
Alice Walker.
Yeah, Alice is looking quite commanding, along with Douglas Bryant in the beating game for England today. So much experience. A very good beat there by
shot on goal from El Southfield does not go through. Bludger's now halfway up the pitch in Ireland. Quaffle's halfway up the pitch in Ireland control.
Mike, back left.
The pressure that England are showing here is keeping Ireland from getting into the keeper zone, which is forcing Ireland to try and go for those big long passes that aren't working.
What would you suggest for
and it's good.
And it's good. What would you suggest, Rhys, that Ireland do to try and keep themselves composed, keep in this this game?
Stay calm. All I have to do is stay calm. At the end of the day, they're playing one of the best, if not the best team in the world currently. So winning against them is always going to be tough, but it's possible. All you need to do is keep calm, sub regularly to keep yourself fresh, because that's one thing that a lot of small teams can suffer from, is staying on too long.
Good beat there, but England's on another breakaway, and they've scored once more. An excellent pass there by the England's number 60, number 61, by the England number 50 there. Sorry,
Mihau and L.
Great combination play. Great combination play.
Yep.
I swear there was about there was like a 15-20 yard pass.
Number 81 for Ireland, Connor, telling number 7, Pascal, to go behind. And the quaffle now back in England hands, but stolen into. Oh, that was a great kick attempt there from number 8 for Ireland. Nia. Oh. It's a great kick attempt. Unfortunately, it's gone a bit far. So you just got brooms down to collect the ball.
Chase the line. One more, please.
That was good. That was a great shot.
Excellent shot there. Through the top right top hoop from Houghton.
The English coach giving the marking orders to the players to sub off.
Get ready to run. They might go hold sub.
Colourful commentary by a member of Team Wales, Arden there.
They're not wrong as possible. When they sub the entire team, it's very possible. Ooh, managed to recover it.
Lovely
pass off.
combination play.
Oh, no good.
Wide.
That's so unlucky for Neve. That was so unlucky.
England with control, back again. Fine play by Burkitt, and Walker there.
That one passage play shows why it can be risky to sub the entire chaser line at once. But they managed to get on in time and stop it. Oh, Billy calling no bludgers for England. Ireland have control here. This is a very good shot. Number 81 going for it, Passing off to 7, and it's good! What a goal for Pascal there. 13 minutes. Yeah. England player just quickly asking me for a time check. But it's a great passage play there from Connor and passing off to Pascal Corey there. Ireland with possession. Oh, what? That was a beat. What was that? Oh, that was it looks like it wasn't a beat, but Doug thought it was. Just heard a couple of choice words from Doug. We'll leave it at that. Oh, down. Yeah. Back in.
Back on Broome Island with possession.
Check in. Possession of Ireland. Billy and Diana on as beaters for Ireland.
What Ireland can
Billy now playing for Bristol, Diane for the Olympians. 4 former Chester, which I was from originally. Oh, that was an unlucky pass off there. Oh, Diane beat out.
Well. England on a fast break. Fisher is away.
Gets it.
He gets it.
Making the score. 12-2. Oh, we have a timeout.
Timeout called by Ireland. What do you think the Irish coach will be saying to his troops?
Just encouraging the team. They've done well so far, putting 2 past them. Whether the win is in sight, it's hard to say. They could turn it around. Something could go drastically wrong for England, but at the moment, it is firmly in England's pocket right now.
I reckon the message from the England coach, just keep it up, make sure the control is maintained, possession, and keep maintaining possession and keep up those steals. They've had so many fast breaks from great beating from the likes of Walker and Bryant.
All that matters now is they have a quick break, drink up some water, have a chat, get back to it. Timeout's over.
Resuming with Ireland in possession, but England with control.
So control with England, Quadball with Ireland. A nice slow march up the pitch. Take your time. Oh, that's unlucky there for Diane. Unfortunately, running into her chaser, one of her chasers who was beat out, unable to collect the blood thrown by Doug. And it's good.
Another fast break. Another face break there from England. It's now 13-2. Getting the goal back quite really seeing what he can try and do.
Was the head contact there?
Contact Doug.
Billy. The crowd making it known that we are not happy with Billy and Jess. Well, at least we know one thing. Billy's going to be back on in a bit now. Oh, that's
a lovely step from Houghton. And that was good.
Yep. Billy back on the tap in. Looks like they're going to sub. Yep, there they go. Oh, that's unlucky there for 75.
Nice idea though by the Irish chaser Doolan. I've been a bit higher rate though.
Could have. The beats are on him, so wherever he's gone in, but the end. Dan looking to make a hit Doug here. Can happen. Houghton going in for the score.
And he's got it. Houghton again with that that quick beat, low centre of gravity.
15-2 to England at the moment. Currently 17 minutes, so England and Ireland seekers now being called over.
Match and a halfway, and it's another goal. It's now 18 through.
So starting for England as a seeker we have Fisher, and starting for Ireland we have Pascal. This could be gotcha. Although which side I don't.
Very experienced, very good seekers.
Yeah, and of course designated snitch of the day bar 1 and 2 games, Josh Armitage. Well, you know, best seeker. No, one of the best seekers and best snitch.
Went up against him earlier today. It's very difficult to catch game.
Well, I once snitched against him seeker, and he just kept tapping me going, yes, that beat me as I played. Ireland quickly just resetting after collecting the ball off pitch.
So we have characters like that, people who encourage, try to teach more about the game. It's what football is all about.
Definitely. And there goes our seeker, Josh Armitage.
Of Olympian Quidditch Cup club.
Quadball Club. I speak English. I do. I really do.
And
good?
Is that good?
No. Say no good. That's good.
They've recovered it, and it's
first attempt was no good apparently, but the second one, yeah, that worked. So it's currently 17-2 with seekers about to come up. One of the spectators commented, how does someone play the broom the way they are? I don't know which one they're on about. I have my assumption. I'm not going to say them out loud, so I'll probably be wrong. So,
yes, might be the player that just
I can see who I think it is. Oh, that was a good dodge from the Irish seeker there. Oh, and there, seeker is. The Irish seeker's been beat. It's all free for English seeker to try and catch you. Armitage is a very fast and nimble snitch, and seeing someone keep up like that with him is surprising. Oh, it's a broom's down call.
Very strong as well.
Very. Oh, Houghton has been sent off Oh, legal grab. Nutty, nutty. Good, and a goal for Ireland. It is
setting up a bubble around the snitch.
17-3.
Oh, Fisher nearly getting in there. He's got a bit of a. The England seeker's got quite a clear run on Armitage.
Fisher
there.
is aggressive trying to get down again.
And it's another goal. Another goal for England. Excellent handling.
Just showing because England
after a difficult pass.
English beat us the bubbling. Just shows how strong they are. Oh, through the legs. That was a missed beat from Alice Walker there. Ooh.
Davies.
The beta battle around the snitch is ferocious at the moment. Oh, he's trying to. Oh, that was a grab and a half. Oh my God, that was brilliant.
That was an excellent grab, right round the back.
The question is, without the holder, great grab there from David.
Referees, I would like to call but that likely to be holding, but I suspect referees have a more educated view.
Yeah, if that catch is good, it's a great catch. It's a great attempt if it's not. It all depends. Those amateurs think that they're being held. Catch is good.
And the catch is good, and England win this game.
And that is your game. 21 to England, 3 to Ireland. We have been Big and Little Reese from Wales, and see you next time.
See ya.
there, I am Billy Barker.
And I'm Diane McFall.
And we are here for Wales versus Scotland's main team.
Yeah, Scotland's first.
I think so far these guys are about tied up in the rankings.
Yeah, it's all a bit tied up because of the wins and losers, isn't it?
It's still a bit unclear who's going to come second. I think it's quite clear England's going to win. Oh, Liam's here wearing his Welsh shirt.
I'm here, I'm wearing one Welsh shirt, and when the match starts, we're going to take the other one off.
Because there's no favouritism here.
There's no favouritism at all.
No. I think the current theory is if Scotland win, they either come second or third.
Yeah. But it really does depend on the outcome of this game, doesn't it?
It does. It might come down to QPL. We aren't too sure. But us reporting here will claim that Ireland have won second.
Yeah, no matter the outcome.
What's that? They've won 50 goals to none and caught the snitch twice. Still
Both
on first.
times called good.
Yeah, both times called good.
Okay, so we're going to have a bit of the chancing now.
It's going to be a very exciting game. We have Iwu, we have Shaggy, we have I Will Walk 500 Miles, we have Dragons. It's kind of like Game of Thrones.
This is all true, apart from Shaggy. Shaggy's not in Game of Thrones. But yeah, we have the majority of Wales is Team Uru, or United Welsh Universities. I hate the acronym.
I don't.
They do the things that's bad. But you also have Scott Serry from Warwick. You have Lancelot from York, and a few community players such as
Robin
Arjun.
putting in work today, and Arjun,
Yeah. Arjun, I think, is he in Wales second this year?
I'm going to pretend like I know where anyone plays.
We'll find out. And Scotland, again, I think probably there's a few Scottish teams here today. Stirling is main. I think it's mainly the University one. There's also Glasgow, I think, is one of them.
Yeah, there's a few players from Glasgow here today.
But also Sam Pollock, who is my coach in Bristol. She beat us, and she will never let me forget that.
I'm recognising a few people on the Scottish team from Sheffield, such as Natasha and Alex from York. Everyone else I only recognise from running images as they ran past me or ran into me.
Isn't there someone on your team on Manchester?
I mean, I can't recall if there is.
Okay. But it looks like
so
what's their name?
Sent their starting lineups to the other side of the pitch, so we should be getting started quite soon.
Oh, also Haggy. Haggy from Stirling?
Stirling, yeah.
Stirling, yeah.
Stirling, one of the
I always forget like which team.
That was something that's really interesting today, isn't it? That they've been using the new ball.
Yes, we have been using the new Quadball quite a lot. Not this game, I believe, but quite a few. I think most of our games, in fact.
I think every game that Ireland played today.
They have Max running for Bludger. Max mainly a chaser, but got them legs, hasn't he?
Utility for days.
I believe his main role here will be to get to the Bludger first, then sub off almost immediately.
I mean, just in life, Max is the glue that holds Wales together. He is the Cymru itself.
His beater partner is Fran from the West Country Rebels, their captain, I believe. I think at last EG she played for Sweden because they just didn't have the numbers. But Wales as well.
Yeah. And the starting lineup for Scotland, we have Alex also running against left. We have Natasha. We have other people with names.
I can confirm they do in fact have names. Both teams are ready. And Bateman is about to call it. Brooms up. And Max has gone for their beaters. Their Bludger.
That is interesting.
So that happened in the game that they played against us. This is
Now a close goal, but it wasn't in.
Max beat someone out there.
But
Alex beating someone out. Okay.
So funny
Scotland is setting up,
thing happened there. Both beaters on the middle line went for the Bludgers on the keeper line, leaving the Bludger middle alone. And there's a goal for to Scotland.
That would have been a surprise for
Max
Wales,
subbing off.
because that's not what we do as beers usually.
It is, the element of surprise, but both of them did it, so I don't know if that was a surprise.
I don't know neither. I personally would never do it, not because I'm slow, because I think it's wrong.
Scotland did that against Ireland earlier.
The press was called by Alex. Beater is now on hoop. So if they do press, they have a beater to be safe behind. Enfys has the ball currently. Enfys, I believe, an old player currently come back for Team Uru, and Scotland has the ball. They also have control. That was a... Ooh, and Wales have managed to pull off a miracle and get the quaffle back. They're probably going to take it slow. They want to get control back. Both teams here have good beaters. I think we played against both teams today. I think chaser-wise they're pretty equal. I think it's still going to come down to beatline.
Definitely some people on Wales by now that can take a hit as well as drive. That right there was beautiful.
A nice deflection.
Yeah.
The Bludger has gone right back to the suit. That was a perfect move.
Yeah, I was going to say it was the best move to do. Just to like roll back there. Your partner's running back. Beautiful. Scotland has control once again. They're taking it up, putting them on page.
The thing I noticed about Scotland in this tournament, especially when they have control on offense, they rarely use it.
Wow.
Like against us, they often had one person back and didn't use both bludgers.
That was a throw. Like this, full on. Thank you.
But totally legal.
Yeah, of course. I like the
That
counter.
was nice.
That was nice. I think I saw a bit of eye contact, but I am not a ref.
Syllabus?
That's just me. Ooh, Wales has control. That's good for them. I think they're looking to get a goal here. It's currently 1-0 Scotland.
1-0 Scotland.
Oh, and there's a
scrap.
Bludger fight here. And France coming in to clean up out of a... that was high contact there. It was a goal to Wales, but we're going to see if it's called good or not. The high contact might cancel it. Sorry, come on.
Alex is no one who doesn't know what a good old scrap is on pitch.
Yeah, goal is no good. I don't know if he's come off pitch. He might.
Yeah, he's got a yellow.
Yeah, but I think the time because the goal went in.
Oh, that's it.
I'm not gonna.
The other team has to. Okay.
I'm not sure.
We're gonna watch and we're gonna have.
We're gonna watch again. We are not refs. I think none of us here are qualified. I sometimes snitch, but I need to ask the rules every time.
Oh, that was nice.
What? Oh, that is by all rights should have been a goal.
Scotland 2 ran straight into a bludger defence.
But they only have one beater, one in the sub box. That should have been a goal, I think. I think they're going to take it slow.
Oh, nice little trade off there.
No bludgers. Emphasis on try and take a shot to Frankie.
Oh!
Nice block there.
The whack.
There is currently no bludgers. Fran's going to get one. She might get beat by Alex here. If they know where to... Oh! The broom's down. This might be a no bludgers situation here for Scotland.
No bias.
Liam has taken off his Welsh shirt for another Welsh shirt.
No bias.
I mean, if you were biased, Liam, I'd recommend you go against the other team. They're winning.
Yeah.
And Alex has taken a shot there. I don't know.
He was definitely aiming for the red.
Alex's Easter part. What's that?
I'm looking. I cannot see. Where are they? I don't know her name. Their name.
They were good against Bulls when we played. So I feel like this theatre pairing that they have at the moment is going to do a lot of good work for them.
No bridges have been called. Scotland is going in.
Yes, this theatre partner pair is actually very good.
Yeah.
49.
Goal is no good. They take a shot, and us three are beaters, but even we know hand for a hoop.
Wow, Billy. You're telling the laying down the law. Curtis is now on pitch, and Reese as well, and Anton.
For some reason they call him Small Reese because he is
slightly less tall.
Slightly less. No, I think he's taller. That's why I'm confused. But regardless, he's running in.
Reese is running in. Ooh, they really needed that support then.
They did.
Right, Kirsty's going in. She's gonna go. Is she gonna get it? She's set up her side.
Now to the pass behind hoops.
Go on, big hit, big hit.
And that was a nice pass. Oh, that was a nice goal.
Very nice. Great teamwork there from Scotland.
Alex has subbed off, I believe.
Josh.
So the main Josh. James.
James.
King Nickel.
From Olympians, I believe, your team.
He plays for the Olympians, yeah. I think the main difference between Scotland and Wales here is that Wales are repeatedly running into a bludgeon defence, whereas Scotland are passing around the hoops. It's really working for them.
I agree. I think part of the issue is Wales' beaters aren't that experienced. I think
the
Fran is...
pairing of Anton and Kirsty right now, they're good, speedy chasers.
I think that is Scotland's ball.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
No, I think Scotland stepped over with it.
Ooh,
okay.
interesting.
Reese is on. Really need
Go
that
on, Reese,
support.
take a shot.
Go on.
That goes to...
Go on.
Sorry, was beat, I believe. I thought I was good, but...
Haggie's on the ball.
There's the ball.
They have that. They're taking it up.
There are no bludgers.
Bit of a roll and tumble there.
So, they passed it into Reese's hand. Did you see what went on here?
Vaguely.
98. Stuff from behind, which is legal now, but you have to stop moving beforehand. I was the other card of that in the last game.
In the sin bin with Simpson.
I followed right after you.
Both of you actually were guilty of it.
We are being told off here. Rightly so is correct, but let's watch the game. Scotland. Scott Surrey has a nice tackle there. Went to Kirsty, went to Reese, went back to Scott. Marco's on pitch. Marco been playing for a while. I was on his team, Quadball, where we won.
Interesting commentary there, Billy. I didn't know we needed to know about.
I was also on the team with Reese, the Quadball, where we won. And a few years ago, I was on the team with Diane here, Quadball, where we won.
Interesting commentary. How about we talk about the current tournament, Billy?
Oh, that's a good point. That was a nice beat there.
So yeah, James is always likes
to
play that.
On the whopper!
And Marco scores there.
What's the current score?
I will double check.
Don't go across camera, Billy.
I'd be like, it's 3-0 to Scotland.
3-0 to Scotland.
I thought Wales got scored a goal, but...
I thought it was higher. You know, I genuinely thought it was higher. I thought Wales would have scored though as well.
But I see Max now on pitch, but behind hoop. He's one of Wales' best. He's one of Wales' best scorers. Marco is going again. Ooh!
Oh, what a hit!
Nice hit
What a hit!
But it's gone over the boundary.
Nice hit from Scott there. It did go to the boundary, so it's Scotland's ball. But it did give him time to reset, get the fence up. Let's see if it pays off for them.
The thing is, a lot of Welsh players haven't played yet as well, so they're fresh, and they're not like... They're not sprinting all the time, you know, they're taking their time, they're allowing their energy to do its thing, and then you're just going to have more fresh people, and that's beautiful.
I believe Wales have control. No, they didn't. They don't. They did have control for second, I believe, but...
Yeah, they're good. Now, James and... What's the other Scottish police called again? 14?
I don't think we don't know their name, but number 14 we'll call her.
I don't speak to them. Oh, have we got the last here? We do indeed.
14? That was... And where's the ball? Their goal was negated. They still haven't scored any goals yet. I think... Lancelot is on pitch. Robin, I believe the name is.
Oh, Robin, yeah, they're gonna...
This might be what they need.
Be robbing some goals here.
Ooh, that's a good fun.
40...
Mary Beer.
Mary. Okay, Mary. That roster is helpful, because I do not know anyone's names, even if I've spoken to them for 3 years. There's Robin.
Running the ball.
Are they going to make it? Are they going to make it?
Passes behind hoops.
22.
Passes to Max. Max has managed to save with the help of Robin. And they've now got a bludger, which you literally gave away.
That was lovely from James King Nickel there. Completely just snatched that straight from that catch.
And has immediately cleared up Scott out of the way.
Yeah. Oh, go on, big!
Ooh, goal was no good there. We're seeing now a lot of subs from Scotland. Sam Follock is on pitch. A boom down has been called. I think it may be a timeout.
Yeah, it looks like it. Tapping his imaginary watch. Their imaginary
because it is a 1 minute time thing here. Do you two think that Wales is going to come up with a strategy now?
Yeah, but the thing is, there's a lot of good players that like I don't think have played or just played yet, or like haven't played for most of the match. Like Fiona's a great beater.
She is a good beater. I would say, if we were all playing for Wales now, what would we do different to try and make a change?
The problem is that people are very aggressive, very competent beater, and in order to counteract that, they're going to need to definitely give the beaters time and work together, because it will be difficult to get control back off. He is focused, but not want to get from experience.
Not biased.
What do we think happening next?
Oh no. We think someone might score a goal in a minute. Hopefully Wales.
Yeah, but why?
For a sense of sportsmanship.
What's going to lead to the goal?
The timeout they have called, hopefully coming into a sense. I'm talking shit.
Start to work with their chase a bit more.
That would be you.
Yeah, because it feels like they're working in two different units at the moment.
I feel like the squad that they have on right now is quite powerful.
Who's they? The Welsh team.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's clear you're.
Oh no.
It's clear you're supporting the Welsh.
Reese is on pitch. Someone who used to play with Chester with Dan and myself.
Downtown on Eamon, but Eamon's on hoops, so I'm not sure how this is going to go.
Yeah, we can just tap
poorly. There we go. That's the answer.
But Scott is going in. Over the top to Robin.
Oh,
unlucky there.
This is not volleyball.
See, this is the problem. Like, they've still got control. You haven't actually broken down a defense. The beaters just have to look at the problem.
And Sam Frolic has just kicked the ball back on pitch. Trying to find the Scott theory.
This is that two separate units. Not just them working together. They're also not looking at both.
Yeah.
But they're not looking at both beaters and chasers when they're being attacked as well. They're not looking at it as one unit. What defense are they playing? They're playing a very high point with a.
What happened there?
So this player is recovering from a dislocated ankle.
Yes, they missed the whole year for this injury. This might be bad. It is the first tournament back.
It's very firm ground. Very firm ground. Too much movement. They're handing over the headband spread.
I thought it rained in Scotland, but apparently not. It is sad to see him injured again.
With this Scottish league, what's not helping, Wales are currently allowing high pressure, which is why they then end up. So they're allowing high pressure because then a panicked pass away into the remaining 5 chasers. The beater needs to come across, deal with that high chase, press them back, and make them the defensive unit, break them down rather than panic. Because they're setting one high point and one wide. So now it's. So they get past the first layer and they have to then block all 5 players.
Yeah.
It just so happens they did that. So the difference why that worked that time, the beaters then committed through the middle at the same time as the cut, and the keeper is just out athletic the other team. If there was any level of parity, they're hitting a brick wall of 5 players because they've allowed one high chase just push them panic into the 5 rather than as like a plan. So as opposed to Wales, who are sitting in a very deep 2-2, they're allowing them to come up, but they're only confronting Scotland when they enter a danger area, which is the difference where Scotland's saying, we're going to make you come into the danger area on our turn. And Wales are like, Wales are scrunching themselves up, and just like, we are just a brick wall, however we plan to attack.
I think the beaters are coming very aggressive.
Yeah, but I think on that example there wasn't very good. They just ran past straight past the chasers, lost the only bludger that they had.
Isn't it
just like tapped out and chased or something there?
Arjun is on the beater. I believe he's mainly a chaser normally.
Yeah, but so
He's one of the most experienced players. Similar to Max, they both play utility.
Looking at it, Archie is probably the most experienced player on the world.
What other decent? Okay, there.
Yeah.
Some
Scottish still got.
So Beta, what we need to be looking for is Beta go with Max, ball goes across to Max to keep Max clear, and then Beta comes across and they start pressing the Beta. So you're not pressured in your palm.
The beer was there.
Yeah.
And then they can walk up.
There we go.
They can build the attack. At the moment, they can't build. They struggle to build the attack. And we're passing into contested areas.
Yes.
We're very competitive.
And that has become a no budget situation. No. Yep, a no budget situation for Scotland. Max did manage to tackle the ball there and stop a goal, but they are now running into
one and 3 chasers. Yeah.
They actually have all 3 in the half, but now they got 1 bludger and they're going up slowly.
So again, this is the problem with that single player. The Beta goes with the quaffle. You can't pass it somewhere safe.
You want to pass it into
You want to pass it into safe. And if where the quaffle is dangerous, that's fine. All the danger going there, away from that danger. And everyone's gone out.
Yeah.
The goal there, I think, would have been better served at the failed goal there. We would have better have a pass, but went for a shot and didn't go in.
Max did not need.
So he's going up for tackle. Pass to Sam Follett.
I wish I understood what tackle.
And goal there. I believe that is now 4-0.
So what
4-1.
happened there was Scotland dragged all the attention behind the hoop, and then they tossed it over the hoop, then it was put in by.
So the keeper was proactive, made a movement into space.
Oh, come on.
So keep working for control.
Scott's going in.
That
looks like a goal from Scott. It's now 4-2, I believe. I think both of Wales' goals have been scored by Scott. It might be 5-2, but it is Wales' goals have only scored 2. I think
so. This is 1 on 5, 1 on 6. Okay.
I think our game against Scotland was quite slow as well.
They do
now.
They're
going to make. Yeah, they're going to make.
They have no. The only 3 passing option was the keeper.
Wales now have control. They have not had control over most of the game. Hopefully they now have it. They will use it.
The problem is.
I'll double check for a second.
The problem we've got is both teams are getting into the half and going. We need every pass we make needs to contribute to scoring.
Yeah.
In a literal sense, rather than in a we need to contribute to scoring by freeing up chasers, by building up momentum, linking up some passes so there's more space. We're stretching the defense. The first time you cross the halfway line, that is when the opposition defense is their most strong. They are in their most structured way. They're all in positions where they want to be because that's how they're set up.
Yeah.
Whereas linking some passes together first, pulling some players out, getting some tap beats, just tests how disciplined they are.
Yeah.
And especially here, you want to test that discipline when you have control of the quaffle, just to see what happens.
Take it!
And then you'll start looking to actually score versus probing.
Oh, that did not seem fair and very nice.
There was another goal there a minute ago by Scott Surrey again. All 3 goals from Wales now being scored by him. No, there's no card call there.
They see that the Scottish definitely communicated. They've sent 2 trolls back in the hoop.
A long pass. It went well. Pass off to Marco. Marco went for a shot and misses it. The keeper had the ball. No bridges for Wales, but Scotland doesn't seem to be able to get through the defence. Both beaters are.
I think this is exactly.
Right now, kind of sacrifice it.
But I think this is the game. But for something dog is spread out.
Call immunity, get him. Oh,
trying to break.
And Marco has scored there now. 5-3, I believe, for Scotland.
The beaters did very well to prolong that no bludges as long as it was.
Alex does like a press.
Yeah.
It is.
Like announcing it, that's for sure.
You've got to let your chasers know with the press.
Yeah.
A bludger thrown back. About Fran Van Out bitch has a bludger. She's staying back on the fence, hoping to prevent any more goals.
Big hit!
I mean,
Nice one, Fran.
It'll stop you every time. If it hits you, it will stop you.
Yeah.
Don't run into one.
Right, a chaser can be 8 foot tall and built like a Richard House. You can't run through a bludger.
Like that, so.
Robin is not 8 foot tall.
So, Wheels is coming up very one line, 2D. They haven't set. Oh no, they just have ball.
Even still.
That's Frankie, I believe, by hoops.
Okay, they're kind of making some moves now, putting their players down in different positions.
Trying to make the point tired. Fran should probably.
I was going to say it just makes sense just to beat them, beat Charlie, just get them away from what you're trying to do.
Oh, I think I may have been try a shot there, but it didn't go in. Nice deflection from the chaser there.
Oh, okay, save both. Throw one back.
Throw one back. Wales now have control, but they are running in.
They need to get on that Quadball game. They didn't go to a Quadball game. Now they're getting full on bombarded by Josh.
James is targeting the beaters, hoping to.
James.
Yeah.
That was lovely teamwork from the Scottish beaters there. James.
That.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, there's been a call.
James couldn't meet 3 times there. Each time managed to catch the ball or deflect it. Very nice. I mean, they pointed towards Scotland. I'm not sure what the call was. But I believe the seekers are coming in. Here comes Reese.
In a beautiful Welsh kit.
And Marco from Scotland. Again, 2 people who I was on a team with at Conopolis, and who would be one. So I am impartial, but I want both of them to catch.
It was like the kick was necessary because of the drop of the bludger.
So confused.
Yeah.
James in the sin bin.
Or a kick near hand.
And Reese has come on, and Reese is coming off. Reese is now not snitching, which and they big on Robin, who
they are coming in with some power. They are going for a napalm. They're gonna smash that. Oh. You're gonna say no. Still going! Ooh!
Goal Scotland there. A Bloom's down being called. I'm not too sure why.
I think there was some head contact, just like full on to the head.
Oh, okay. If it was Fran, I asked her very politely not to get injured.
Oopsie daisies. Which team was that? Was it Wales?
As they have brought on Robin Lancelot, I now must support Scotland because of Marco's winning control for me. And
I mean,
Josh Armitage does a snitch. I believe he's been snitch all day today, apart from like 1 or 2 games. I think Josh is a good snitch. Back in Chester, we had some problems. Not problem. We had some trouble getting through him. We had a game go for 5 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, we did.
Because we couldn't catch him. I spent the entire game on the floor. Them, that's right. Sorry, I made you do.
Olivia.
What is happening on the pitch? Let's look at that.
Okay, so
Charlie's calling a sub for 2, and Tasha's came on. She's going up. Number 8 is supporting Charlie.
John, nice swim
James is running up.
And this has been attacked behind.
So for Wheels,
a nice
the
little
best
grab
thing
there
right
by
now
James.
Is to keep possession. They need to keep control. Unfortunately, they've just
lost it. They've given them all 3 buggers.
They have control. No.
Fran needs to Fran has beat.
Oh,
lovely stuff there.
There we go, RJ.
Okay, snitch on pitch. Let's see what happens.
Robin is going for. Robin is famously very good at checking
get
his
up,
very quick.
But also, this is against Josh.
Get up,
So
Arjun.
I'm kind of hoping no one gets hurt.
Marco is in. Goal for Wales there.
Good job, Arjun.
Split it up.
Yeah.
It seems that we'll see now when both Scottish bludgers are coming into Quadball.
By the sounds of it, Wales is also setting up for defence.
Welsh bludger is also on Quadball as well, it seems.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Charlie getting heavily pressured here by Wales. Oh, is it going to go down? It is.
Marco is trying to go in there. There's this discussion. What happened? Oh, go on.
Oh, Josh.
Very
The
close.
bludgers are on the sitting there.
Wales have scored again. Lovely stuff. The goal, the score is now 50-60. So it's in swim. Whoever catches wins.
Ankle nearly went there. Sorry about that.
Okay, we've a bit of a change up. We've got Wales with control now.
Scotland bouncing up
Eamon's
pitch.
behind.
Straight to Natasha. Are they going to make a Sheffield showcase right here?
Someone else.
Score for some squids. Haggis in support if they can get it to 16 and pass it.
It's quite interesting now how
Sam Fullock is on
Scotland
Scotland.
have to change up how they're doing it,
Yeah.
doing a very wide square now,
Yeah.
because they haven't got the bigger support.
Sam Fullock caught in our game against Scotland. I think we caught against Wales, didn't we? No, they caught against
Scotland
us.
has no defence right now at all. Okay, now the game is back in position. Is Haggy going to go for it?
Oh no.
Kirsty's on it. Kirsty's on it.
Both team seekers are being kept away from the snitch.
Yeah.
Just get your footage. Just get your footage.
And Sam Fullock's coming in.
Oh, okay. Reese has got on to Seek. So is number 3 from Scotland?
Sam Fullock.
Sam? Okay.
So Sam is very determined and loves her dives. Reese is a gangly boy, which we love.
Long boy. What is happening with this quaffle?
The issue with
This
Sam
volleyball.
is that she can either be outpowered by Josh.
Let's go, Max. Let's go.
Reese is coming up, beaten behind him. Unfortunately, is beat.
By the looks of it, Wales are going to try and get a few more goals in so they're not far down.
Of course, the dream is to be out swim for everyone.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh! Yes.
Another goal for Wales then, I believe. I think it might be 6-all now.
Maybe. 6-6, yeah.
And Marco's back on the snitch. Seek.
Beta, over here!
I think Marco didn't catch it. Marco's. Ooh,
Oh,
that's
what a
unfortunate.
attack!
So, as a beater, you can stick your hands up in the air to cure immunity, and that's when two balls are in the opposite player's hands, you're allowed to have the turn for free, basically.
But if you put your hand down for a second, you can get beat.
Good, there we go!
Okay.
Behind,
It looks like this is quite nice because you get to have experienced players be there to help you, give you tips and things.
Yeah. Their first time
Reese is coming off for Robin again.
This looks like it might be the end. Let's see what happens here.
It's quite good because you can definitely see that the Welsh
Okay, maybe not.
seekers
Harrison's there.
are keeping it more fresh.
Yeah. Oh! Saved it!
I think Wales have agreed to put their bludgers on offence for the quaffle.
Card called for Scotland.
Contact from behind.
Yeah. That did not seem like a fun little time they had over there.
Let's go, Arjun.
Some hype beasting for the beaters on pitch in Wales.
Olivia, score up there.
Ooh, with
Alex!
one beater down, this could be the chance to go for the catch.
In the sin bin. In the sin bin. Yeah.
Now, if I were a beater, I would make sure we didn't score a goal
Yes.
and focus everything on snitch.
Yes. 100%.
Really good tactics.
100%.
Let's see if Wales do a smart thing. They do. No, they have scored immediately.
You're back on, Beta. You conceded.
Oh!
Which kind of explains to me, I think.
Wow, that was not fun. Kind of broke their own defence there, knocking each other over from Wales. Okay.
Should make to notice that it is very extremely hot today. Everyone is extremely tired.
Oh, they are running, bouncing down that pitch.
Oh! Big tackle by Scott there.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Oh! There's been a big fight by the hoops.
Whose ball is it?
Max on the ball. He's giving it to
Are
Scott.
we going to have a good old scrim?
Scott is keeper. It's keeper's ball. The goal was annoying. Was declined.
Well, we come back to
The snitch game. It's just the Seekers kept getting beat. Every time they get close.
The Scottish Bears are doing quite a strange bubble.
Because apparently,
where they're standing, it's like their attention isn't exactly where it should be.
They could have caught that then. That was just then on that run that Wales did. It looked like they were in a much better formation than they were earlier.
Wales currently have no bludgers.
Yeah.
This might be their chance. And Robin's going in.
Oh.
Robin is beat, unfortunately.
ball up, bounce it off the seeker. Good.
Seekers are both beat again.
King Nicholas back on.
No, 42 from Wales and they beat twice there.
42. What were they called now? Pax? I think. Oh no. I saw it on Instagram.
Yeah,
the name. Anyway,
the ball immediately passes off to the keeper.
Going through a lot of.
Oh, that was a sneaky move.
+2.
He was still in his zone, that's unfortunately. So back to hoops.
Whoa.
Very generous of you, Bateman.
Very kind.
If I did that, I did a head ref.
Pass off to Fiona. No, not Fiona.
Anton.
Anton, I'm bad at
Different
names.
Different positions.
They both face Manchester.
Yeah.
Same thing for me. Back to Scotland. To Scotland. To Scott.
Yeah.
To Max. Oh, Max managed to goal there. And Max has scored for Wales.
So we can clearly see that at the start of the game, Wheels were definitely
They've gone from down 3
not.
to +3.
Yeah,
They're
just
going
like
a bit
Davies
uphill
saying,
there.
down 3 to +3.
Yeah.
Clearly, the defence of the Scottish team highly relies on its
I
beaters.
dunno.
Yeah,
now that they've been removed, they're scoring hand over fist.
And both beaters are now on snitch, which means the Wales keep scoring because their physicality mainly, I believe. They're a very physical team, running through people. They are also okay with tactics, but Robin.
Scottish or the
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
the Welsh players are not setting up the bubble as effectively as they could.
Definitely not.
Oh, what a throw,
That
Arjun!
was a nice beat from Arjun.
Double beat.
That's all
They
of
need
them.
to stand
Okay. Are they going to get in
90
position? They're just running off the pitch.
Scott is going to score again.
Oh, they didn't even need a position. They just drilled it in there.
They are now out of range. I really got 3 down. I want
So Wheels are now out of range.
I believe it's
so
9-6,
if they
maybe
catch
10-6.
now, they win the game.
10-6. It's now 10-6
To Wales.
to Wales. Which they were down for most of it before this snitch pitch.
Three.
Yeah.
Come on, Max. Keep it out
This
the
could be
keeper
the turn up of the game.
Den.
zone. Oh, stop. Deal with Max.
Reese
Bit
and
of
Marco
dirt
back on
wrestling again.
So
Oh, that was a close catch.
Oh yeah, now they're gone. They're gone. James, there's another one that you forgot to.
Max gets the ball. Yeah, he forgot the rules.
I'm doing a quick count. Oh no, there are 3 reds on pitch. I thought they were 4th for a second. It's the new Quadball. I'm not used to it.
Yeah. Like,
Nick's putting in a lot of effort, beating.
Max is going in front of the goal.
oh,
Dodged the beat and scored.
they
It's
had a
now,
bit of a Hail Mary there.
Full on touchdown right there.
now 11-6. 6? Yes. If I was Scotland, I'd put the beaters back on the game.
That is a good tactic because even if they catch or if they are in swim and Wheels catch, then it just sets the quadruple point difference, 30 points ahead, which would be better for them.
So I would beat the beater, the seeker whenever possible. Focus mainly on getting them goals. You know, the more goals you have, and the less goals Wales have, the more Scotland in for a chance.
I say
They've
if possible, they
used
should
this
also.
tactic before in previous games, Scotland, And I think they're thinking, oh, it worked then, it works now.
Yeah. Oh!
Another goal to Wales.
He locked that in. Lock.
And if you notice now, Wales beaters are not going to snitch. They are focusing on defense. They are out of swim. I think it's a good tactic to just keep those goals going up and up.
Good tactic, score.
Yeah. I mean, if Scotland catch now, they've got to score, I believe, 6 goals.
Yeah.
And Wales have to score 3.
Yeah, the gap's getting bigger, so if I was Scotland, I would definitely pull the beaters back into the defence.
But also, it's hard because you also can't let them catch.
They have just scored.
Scotland have called everything on Quadball. I think they're following our advice that they can't hear.
Oh, what a dodge!
Fiona's on pitch.
That was not a goal.
64 for
No.
Wales.
It was a given?
Oh, good. No, it wasn't, though.
It was not given. No call.
I wouldn't give it. Who would I trust? My lion Cameron Porter. One busy boy.
Robin's coming in.
Let's go, Jandals.
This might be it.
Fantastic attempt there from John.
And unfortunately, they beaters are just popping Robin them, I should say. I said there we go.
Is Humphrey gonna... Oh, Humphrey's coming off.
1 second, I need to score again.
I feel like... Oh.
The score is 12-7 to Wales. Wales have control. They have given it away.
The momentum picked up, and it picked up fast.
I wonder what this will happen now, because before in previous games when Scotland have gotten control back, they do quite well with it.
Minus however long Josh decides to have a run of it.
Ooh. Josh is down to the first handicap.
I think second
Josh,
handicap.
you can keep yourself handicapped.
Which I think this is probably the longest snitch game we've seen all day today.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing any handicaps before this.
Yeah.
Robin might be what Robin needs. I would. It's tough again because you either focus on Quadball and try to get those goals back, or try and get those goals up, or you try and end the game quickly. And I think if Scotland catch, then they have the potential to get
back.
Yes.
Yeah. Have both times out been called?
Neither, I believe, but you can't call time out with the pitch pitch.
No, I'm saying.
Except during a brings down, I think.
I was just going to say, if Scotland do catch, and then they call time out.
Robin has called.
There's no if here now.
It looked clean from me.
It looked clean to me. Again, we are not refs in any way, shape, or form. We're going to see if this score is good. If it is good, the score, I think, will be 15-7 to Wales. Which, also for us, I believe means we will come in second.
Potentially.
Potentially. We aren't too sure.
Potentially.
But this is the favourable outcome for us. Again, not biased.
I am not biased at all towards Wales.
They are checking gender, which is normally a sign that it is believed to be good. Catch is good. And that is Scotland 150. No, Wales 150, Scotland 70. It's been a great game today. I think this is the last one we streamed.
Yes, it's the last one being streamed today, and we'd just like to ask that if you did enjoy today's streaming, that you like and subscribe to Shots On, so that we can have more of these days and more of these
events.
So I believe the final rankings are England, Ireland, and then from them, I'm not sure.
It's a bit of a mixed match because it really did depend on the outcome of this game to help with the qualifying point difference.
Yes.
So someone that's higher than our pay grade will definitely work that out.
Someone did say if Scotland wins, they come second. If they lose, they come last. Yeah. I don't think that's true.
Yeah, it seems a bit drastic. All I know is that a team will definitely come second.
That's right.
And it's probably us.
And just before we go, one last time, if you did enjoy today, make sure to
Please
like and subscribe to Shots On.
I've been Billy Barker.
I'm Diane McFall.
Liam Dyer.
And thank you for watching.